must follow if I can. The road goes ever on and on, down from the door where it began. How far ahead the road has gone, I must follow if I can. Indeed. Happy 20th anniversary of The Return of the King coming out. At least I'm pretty sure today is the 20th anniversary of The Return of the King. My bad. That was actually middle of last month. But I digress. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-dum. Saw a video talking about how it was the 20th anniversary of the movie coming out, of the conclusion to the Lord of the Rings trilogy. And I'll tell you, man, like, those movies they hold a special place in my heart. They hold a special place for me. And it's really interesting, you know. It's really interesting talking about those movies now, because despite the fact that those movies are 20 years old now, these they still hold up really, really, really well in comparison to like your average like movie that's released, or I should say your average like big budget movie that's released into theaters these days. And I think that the manner in which these movies were made, the scale at which they were made, and the care and passion that went into the project that was the size that it was, I don't think we will ever see. Leastways not in our lifetime. I don't think we'll ever see another project that has another like movie project that has that scale and that amount of talent come to fruition in the same way that the Lord of the Rings trilogy did. I think we're going to be very hard pressed to find something that like that ever happens again in our lifetime. Never is a long time, so I caveat it by saying in our lifetime, just because it's hard. And you know, even if something does happen like that in our lifetime, I think it'll be something that it will be harder for me to recognize as I get older. And I think that's just because Lord of the Rings, when the Return of the King came out, like it was released the movies were released respectively in 2001, 2, and 3. When Return of the King was released, I was 8 years old. And I didn't see the movies in theaters because they were a little too intense for me. And I was very prone to nightmares when I was young. So, I think that my parents were kind of the opinion that, you know, it'd probably be easier, better if we just don't let him see these movies in theaters, which I can respect. But regardless, these movies were incredibly impactful for me when I was younger. I apologize if you guys are hearing any sirens coming through right now. I believe it's an ambulance that's outside right now. But I digress. Those movies came out during what are very like formative years, you know, for me. And I would imagine that even people who were like older than I was, who were like either teenagers or even early to mid 20s, would probably say that these movies were incredibly, who saw these movies when they were coming out would say that they were incredibly impactful movies, or that they were like masterpieces, you know. And I honestly do think that they are masterpieces of filmmaking. As your local expert on that, obviously. But yeah, no, these movies were something special for me. And yet, despite the fact that they were special for me, I think that because of how... I think that I'm going to have to be very intentional in the future of, like, if I want to watch a movie, in the future, what I need to do is I need to put my phone away. Like, if I ever want to rewatch these films, for example, these are very long films. The regular editions of them are like 2.5 hours long. Like, each, effectively. That's a very, very, very long feature-length film. Not much of a difficulty to, like, binge watch in episodes, but very, very difficult, or very, very long feature-length film to watch. I think that because of the world of the age of TikTok and short videos and YouTube shorts, whatever it is, reels, however you want to put it, whichever particular form of short content that you consume, people, I think, would be very, very hard pressed to sit down and simply watch these films for the films alone and not be distracted by their phones while they're watching it. I think that in the future, when I have kids, when I'm in a situation where I am, like, going to be showing my kids, like, these types of movies, I think I'm going to be very intentional about making sure that there are times set aside where it's like, okay, like, this time is family time, and this time, during this block of time, no other distractions. We are simply experiencing something together. And for me, I think that's going to extend to, like, meals. So anytime we're doing, like, a meal together as a family, no phones, no nothing. We're simply there sitting, talking to each other about our days and our lives. And I think that there's a lot of value in that. For one, it allows you to keep up to date with the lives of the people around you that are most important to you, which I think is an important part. Like, an active level of communication is an important part to any relationship continuing to be healthy and continuing to develop. And then, two, it, I think, will help develop a certain degree of patience. You know, I'm very, very glad that my parents did not simply put an iPad in front of me and call it good, because I'm sure that at times that was probably a tempting prospect. Granted, I didn't really grow up in, like, a super wealthy family, you know, and iPads weren't around until a little bit later. When did the first iPad come out? It maybe was like when I was in junior high. 2010, really? So really 2010. I figured it was going to be a little bit earlier than that. Weird. But how old was I in 2010? I would have been 15, so I was kind of past that, like, what people now refer to as, like, that iPad kid type age. But you know what I mean. Like, tablets were still around. I'm pretty sure, at least. Actually, I'm not sure. When did the first tablet come out? I guess iPad probably would have been the first one. For some reason, I thought that there were, like, some that were, like, out and about earlier, but Apple kind of was in the process. Apple was setting the standard in that regard at that point in time with the iPhone, and then everyone following along with that, and so on and so forth. But regardless, I want to be very intentional about saying, okay, like, access to technology and games and stuff like that, I think is going to be somewhat limited in the way that I present it to my kids later when I have them. And I think the big reason for that is just because, I mean, there is too much immediate instant gratification when it comes to the use of technology and like the dopamine hit that provides, you know. And I don't want to feed into that with my children. I don't want my children to be so conditioned by the media that they consume to the point where it's like almost impossible for them to focus on the things that are happening in front of them. And obviously, I think that it's probably a certain given for at least some people as they get older that that you start to appreciate, for the most part, you would start to appreciate the ability to slow down, you know, to not be moving at 1,000,000 miles a second. I could be wrong. I know that there are some people that are out there that are, maybe that's too much of a generalization to make, but I know that there are some people that are out there that are just going all the time, and they just don't ever stop. But I think that I would imagine that as people get older, it is more common to learn to stop and smell the roses. You know, we love iPad kids. No, we do not. Actually, it's not even that we don't like iPad kids. We don't like iPad kids' parents, because they're the problem. The kids are just, they're the ones that are accepting the circumstances that they're being given. They're just living in the circumstances that they're being given. The parents are the problem. Parents are the ones that screw them all up and are like, we're gonna have the iPad substitute as parents for us because we don't want a parent. Oh, man. Anyways. Welcome on in, Jake. Glad to have you here today. How's it going?
Starting off this hour is Corey in Cleveland, Ohio.
What's up, Dave?
Hi, Corey. How are you?
Dropping a turd. How about you?
Better than I deserve. What's up?
Hey, yo. Oh, man. Okay, I need to watch this TikTok now. Oh boy, that caught me off guard. Holy moly. Not much going on. Pretty much all you ended up doing was picking your little sister up from school. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with a chill day. Let's take a peek at this real quick.
Starting off this hour is Corey in Cleveland, Ohio. Hi, Corey. How are you?
Dropping a turd. How about you?
Better than I deserve. What's up?
So I have a question for you. Currently, I am dropping what might in fact be the biggest shit I have taken to date at work, and I got some issues here. Number one is that the toilet is clogged.
Is it a skibbity
and number
toilet?
two, there is no toilet paper to wipe my ass with.
Oh, no.
This shit's dripping out my ass like a cracked pipe right now.
Okay. How much?
A lot right now, truthfully. I mean, it's smacking off the ground here. I'm worried it's going to make its way out of the bathroom here shortly. This stuff's turning to liquid. I mean, they might have to bring the hazmat suits in to clean this shit up. It looks like a creature from Men in Black.
Good God.
Yeah, it's an issue.
Yeah, this has got to stop. You've already eaten a Lexus and a motorcycle.
Yeah, this Chinese I had last night isn't helping. It feels like the Great Wall is being pushed out my ass right now.
Starting off this hour is Corey in Cleveland, Ohio. Hi, Corey.
That's actually fantastic. Holy moly, that's gold. I love that so much. Matter of fact, I'm actually gonna send this to my brother. He'll laugh his ass off at this too. That's fantastic. I love that. Whew. Where's he at? Where's he at? Send that his way. See how he likes that. Is that a French horn? I was never really a band kid. I wouldn't be able to actually tell you. It's a horn of some kind. That I can tell you. Anyways, I don't know. What do we want to play today, guys? Wait, what? Okay, you know what? This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna watch this Mint Blitz video on Halo Infinite, and then we're gonna start off with some games. That's what we're gonna do. Whoa! Since when can you do that? Holy moly!
Hey everybody!
Oh, hey, bro, what's up? Did you know that you can do this? You can maximize a video and then just scroll down? Did you know you could do that? Trey, welcome on in. I didn't know you could do that. I don't know how I didn't know you could do that, but alright.
Roddy, what an interesting 48 hours it has been for the Halo community.
I have not
There's been people talking about the end of Halo Infinite, the next game that is being worked on, Project Tatanka, the Battle Royale being dead, Halo Infinite has won an award, and a major Halo Infinite update that went under everyone's noses. So let's get into it, we've got a lot to cover. So first of all, some good news. Halo Infinite won an award, Best Ongoing Game, and Halo Infinite hasn't won all that many. With how much work 343 has put into improving Halo Infinite, getting it to where it needs to be, I think this is very well deserved. I've seen a lot of game awards recently, even with Steam, where Starfield...
Dude, honestly, like, Halo Infinite, like, have whatever issues you want with that game. That game has been a true labor of love for 343. It came out in a very, very rough state. There's been a ton of issues that they have worked out over the time that this game has been around. The game has been rejuvenated for at least, I would say, what is now the core community of Halo, to through the means of Forge and like the creativity of like the community, developing game modes and maps with like the new Forge Firefight now being added in as like a dedicated playlist mode for you to just queue in with people. They've done so much to rejuvenate the content that this game has and make it feel alive again. I don't think that we're ever gonna see this game like really see the peak that I think it could have had with some more development time. Now, granted, development time aside, this game probably, I don't know what situation, what issues that they had to deal with during the development process, and I know they already had the game delayed a year, and I stand by what I said, that despite the issues, they should have been able to work out the issues to be able to use that extra year of development time to really get it out, like to get it in a prepared state. And it just did not feel like it was ready when they did launch it, and the fact that they had a full extra year of development time and it still wasn't ready makes me think that there were a lot of breakdowns in the structure that needed to be in place for them to get this game out in the manner that it needed to be out for it to have a solid chance at succeeding at the scale at which I believe it should have succeeded. But I digress. They have done a lot of really good stuff with this game, and I hope that even if the lifespan of this game is coming to a close and they're in the process of making a new Halo game, that they're able to launch the new Halo game with the same degree of features that Halo Infinite has now, and are able to build beyond that, because what Halo Infinite has now, while it is miles better than what it was when it launched, it is still not up to snuff, in my opinion, for where it should have been from day one. Still a labor of love. They've made a lot of really good improvements to it, but it's still not where it should have been on day one. On the content side of things, it's really shined in a major way. I think some other basic features that should be there aren't there yet, but they had to prioritize. They've done a really good job of building up what the game was into what it is now. I'm very, very happy with the strides that they've made, and I hope that they can continue that trend.
Won most innovative gameplay, and I don't know how it won, but Halo Infinite winning best ongoing game, I feel
that was the other thing that he mentioned. Starfield winning most innovative gameplay is a fucking joke. I don't know, that had to have been a meme. Starfield winning most innovative gameplay was an absolute meme from the Steam community. There's no possible way in hell that anyone who played Starfield for any decent amount of time played that game and said, yes, this is an experience that I've never had before. Let's put Fallout 4 right next to it and see how different it actually is. Spoiler alert, it's fucking not. Anyways, sorry. Mini tangent, unrelated to Halo, over.
Well deserved. The night and day difference between the game that released and the game we have now. So well done to 343 and the community, as we wouldn't have won this without everyone working together. Now, before I said Halo Infinite had a major update that is being worked on that went under everybody's noses, myself included. I've seen other Halo YouTubers talk about it now, but it's an external company called Sprung Studios, who 343 has brought on to collaborate with 343, bringing their specialized UX, UI expertise to Halo Infinite. Now, we have wanted a new user interface, a new menu system on Halo Infinite for a very long time, and this got announced back in October. No one covered it.
When he says a very long time, he literally means since day one. That's what he actually means.
More than that, what does it mean for Halo to have these guys brought on? Well, first of all, they've actually already worked on the game a little bit. One of Sprung Studios' devs actually posted this on social media, and it says with the release of Halo Infinite Season 5, which we saw got a menu rework. They were responsible for the UI changes we saw, how everything is being streamlined. It's a great step forward, and I hope it continues. As we all know, and as I've spoken about before, a Halo Master Chief Collection style match composer is on the way. I predict it'll be out by the end of this year. We now know who's working on it. If 343 plans to completely overhaul the menu system, and not just the matchmaking search options, I really hope they go back to the classic Halo menu, Halo 2, Halo 3, even Halo Combat Evolved. I really love the old classic Halo menu. It had a lot of soul, it was very easy to read, and it was very streamlined. I strongly believe in not reinventing the wheel, and most video games nowadays have terrible menus, terribly hard to navigate. Call of Duty is a perfect example. So keep it simple.
Dude, I know, so I'm not one who like consistently played Call of Duty like past like the first iteration of Warzone. Like the Caldera map that they added, I didn't like at all. And so pretty much after Verdansk went away, I stopped playing it and only just recently came back to playing Call of Duty Warzone. And so I can tell you that looking at where the menu was then and where the menu is now, it's still shit. And I've heard some people like who have consistently played Call of Duty like, oh, it's way better than it used to be. And it's like, okay, it's like that's fine that it's better than it used to be, but it's still shit. And I'll say the same. Like I will say, Halo's UI is very lackluster. Very, very lackluster. But it is more visually clear and like easy to understand than the the shitstorm that is the Call of Duty campaign, or the Call of Duty UI. It's an absolute nightmare to try to navigate that thing. It's awful, absolutely terrible. So I don't care what improvements have been made for Call of Duty in the UI department. It's still a million times worse than Halo Infinite's. Maybe that's a little bit of hyperbole, but I digress. I still think it's way worse. Starfield is a perfect example of terrible menus. Starfield's pretty bad too, but at the very least with Starfield, it's moddable, and you can add alternate versions of that in there to make it a more serviceable experience for you. But
make the menus like past Halo games and everybody will love it. Now with that said, and the big news that everyone is talking about, other Halo YouTubers have already commented on it, but it's how long is Halo Infinite going to last? How long is 343 going to support the game? How many seasons are we going to get for Halo? And I've got to say, this is all speculation. Halo Leaks has said on Twitter that Halo Infinite will have 10 seasons, wrapping up around 2025 to 2026. Each season will be 3 to 4 months long, exactly like what 343 is already doing, with season 10 being the final one. What happens after that? Your guess is as good as mine, but we know Certain Affinity has been working on a new Halo game. It was Project Tatanka all the way since 2021. To follow on from this, Project Tatanka, the Battle Royale, was essentially cancelled back in mid to late 2022 with very minimal updates, and what people have been speculating at the moment is that now the Battle Royale is cancelled, whatever Certain Affinity was working on is now the new Halo game. 343 will continue work up until Season 10, hopefully Certain Affinity's game is ready by then, and then we'll start to hear more about the new title. In any case, I don't think Halo...
So, okay, I'm very much so of the opinion that what's it called? I'm very much so of the opinion that realistically, a Halo Battle Royale would give this game, if it was executed effectively, would give the franchise its first real shot at being rejuvenated in a major way. Again, I think they've made a lot of really good improvements with what the game has there right now, but like if the game was like if there was a BR being developed that has effectively been canceled, they're not just going to throw out everything that they've done. They're effectively going to start repurposing everything that they already have there, which makes me concerned already about the next Halo game that it's going to be coming out, because I feel like we're going to see a chopped up version of, and I think this is going to be the narrative. I mean, like, it just depends on how, like, what the time frame is for the release of another Halo game, but I feel like what we're likely to see is a instance of a game feeling like it was built for something other than what it actually became, and there's going to be a huge like feeling of dissonance between like the project that we got and what it seemed like the intended vision for it was going to be, or was, before they had to change direction. Like, that concerns me, because how often can a studio say, like, yes, this is our intended vision of a game, and then partway through development completely scrap it and have to rebuild it and have that be successful? Ironically enough, Combat Evolved was the first Halo game that came out, and that was actually what happened with it. It was kind of I'm pretty sure it was meant to be like an RTS, which ended up, obviously, Halo Wars down the line. But Combat Evolved was, like, pretty much the entirety of Combat Evolved was, like, rebuilt from what it was supposed to be into what it became, in, like, a matter of a year, you know? But the scale of video games is different now. The likelihood of that actually working out in their favor these days, I think, is little to none. I think they were lucky that happened with Combat Evolved, but I don't see it happening again. So, time will tell, but I digress.
Infinite is going to last for 10 years, with 343 considering Halo Infinite content complete now after Firefight's release, and they themselves have said they're looking towards the horizon, what comes next. More and more we're going to start to hear about the next Halo game, what that might be. Will it just be a campaign? Will Halo Infinite's multiplayer be the definitive multiplayer going forward? We shall find out. So thank you all for watching. I'm very excited to see what the new menu is going to look like. I'm hoping we get a service record in-game finally, so you can actually see your stats in-game. Crazy, right? And Halo Infinite Season 5, as of making this video, 25 days away. So it is fast approaching, which means 343 is going to start promotional material in the next few weeks. We'll probably get a Battle Pass preview, the upcoming new content and maps, and once 343 shows it, I'll cover it, break it down, and let you know what I think. But thank you guys for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. Exciting times to be a Halo fan, and I'll see you all later.
So, whether or not this actually ends up coming out to be something whether or not Halo ends up being a flagship franchise again for Microsoft, which from what I understand, and this is kind of rumors more than anything, so take it with a grain of salt, but from what I understand, internally, Microsoft no longer considers Halo to be a flagship franchise, which I would imagine that there are certain metrics or whatever that need to be met for something to be considered a flagship franchise within like the confines of the company itself. So Halo probably has not hit those metrics at all for the last or for Infinite, and maybe not even for Halo 5. Not 100% sure. But all that aside, I think that whether or not Halo can ever, I don't think Halo will ever reach the level of cultural significance that it had back when it was in its prime, Halo 2 and Halo 3. But I do think that Halo has the capacity to become a somewhat prominent contender amidst other games if they're able to execute effectively on whatever the next Halo game is. Halo Infinite's just not going to ever compete with the modern games these days. It's just not going to. It had its chance, and it dropped the ball on that. So anyways, Starfield is a perfect example of terrible menus. I think it's also a perfect example of incredibly dated gameplay. But with all this talk about Halo, part of me kind of wants to hop on and play some Halo Infinite. What do you guys think? You guys down for some Halo Infinite? I want to do a little bit of Halo Infinite. Let's do Halo Infinite here. There we are. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Holy shit. Alright. Let's launch some Halo Infinite. Play a little bit of that. No. Holy moly. We're riding the struggle bus right now. Oh, God. You know what I would love to do? I would love to do a playthrough of, like, the OG Halo games on stream. I think that'd be fun. Jake, you want to do a Halo game playthrough with me? I feel like I may have talked to you about this at one point or another, Jake, but have you... did you play... Like, Halo was Halo something that you played when you were younger? Did you play much Halo when you were younger? Oh, this music has me pumped up. Whoa, we're moving fast now! Ooh, we got a menu update. How long do we have left on this? 24 days, bro. I haven't played Infinite in weeks, and I have 24 days left to finish this? Holy moly. That's a very generous amount of time. We got the Santa thing here. Back from the commode. Jake, I was asking, I didn't realize that you had stepped away there, but, I was asking, did you play Halo growing up? Did you put a lot of time into Halo growing up? Mainly reaching Halo 3? Gotcha. Because Combat Evolved was the first M-rated game that I ever played. Halo 3 was only campaign? Really? I mean, I played the shit out of the Halo 3 campaign, don't get me wrong. Halo 2 was actually the one that I played the least, because I wanted to get Halo 2 for the PC, but I knew our PC wasn't good enough to handle it, and I knew my parents weren't willing to spend a bunch of money on computer parts to make me able to, like, we weren't getting consoles. We just weren't gonna have consoles in the household, which we eventually got a 360, and I played a lot of Halo 3 on it, but we didn't have an original Xbox, and I couldn't play Halo 2 on the PC because the PC just couldn't handle it. But I played the shit out of the first Halo on PC, because the computer was able to handle it. So I know everyone looks at like multiplayer stuff and they're like, oh yeah, Halo 2 was like peak for me. And I look at it and I'm like, no, Halo 3 was peak for me because I didn't have an opportunity to play Halo 2 online in the same way that other people did. I played Halo 2 when I got to go to like friends' houses that had Xboxes, but I didn't get much of that, you know? So the Halo 2 campaign for me was kind of, it was something that was almost skipped over for me. Like, obviously, I played the Halo 2 campaign, but it was something that was done multiple years after I'd already, well, I probably played through the Halo 2 campaign prior to, like, playing through the Halo 3 campaign, but I had way more exposure to the Halo 3 campaign than the Halo 2 campaign. So the Halo 2 campaign kind of feels like a bit of a distant memory, despite the fact that, objectively speaking, the Halo 2 campaign is probably the best, just with, like, the way that it set up the character motivations and interactions and all that stuff. Despite all of that, Halo 3 for me, I think, like, kind of is the overall king in regards to how much I enjoyed the campaign / story, how much I played the multiplayer, how much I did custom games, all of that. So Halo Reach really was king at the time, though, for Forge stuff, but I digress. All right, let's do some multiplayer. Workshop Squad Battle Networking. Oh, Squad Battle Networking. So this is like with the network changes that they made. But I was saying that I think I would like to play through the Halo games on stream. I think I would have a lot of fun with that. I think it would be a blast to enjoy the Halo games on stream. And I was saying, if you wanted to play through them, I'd be down to do that with you if you were interested. I don't know, you own the Master Chief Collection, don't you? Though I would really love to play the original Files, like the original game on PC if I could. Like, obviously you have like the anniversary edition of the game and like all that, but I would love, absolutely love, to play the OG game and see how it actually felt. Haven't played it in quite a while. I think I still have it installed. Oh, did I uninstall it? I may have uninstalled it. I was running low on space because of some other stuff that I wanted, and I wanted to keep the other games installed. I need to get more storage space for gaming. I have another storage drive that I need to put in my PC, but it's a hard drive, and I wouldn't play games off of the hard drive. It's more of a mass storage device, but I could probably save some storage. But wait a minute, I'm not playing this map. That's the one map I refuse to play in this game. The only time I will actually stay in that map is if I am playing with other people, like in my group. About another 4 terabyte to pair with your boot drive. Nice, dude. I would say that's excessive, but at the same time, if I had the ability to purchase that for myself, I would 100% do it. 100% I would do it. Without a shadow of a doubt in my mind. Felt comfortable with a total of 6 terabytes. Dude, that's so ridiculous. I feel like I would only need that much. I would only like... No, that's a lie. I could probably end up utilizing 6 terabytes over a course of time. But, like, I feel like if I were to build a machine that was a clean machine and I knew, like, what games I was going to be playing on it, and I was going to... Oh, it's kind of a... Wait, did they change this at all? No, they didn't. Plan to sell your old PC? I mean, no reason to keep it. Alright, I have to turn the music off here, man. The Halo Infinite multiplayer music just doesn't hold a candle to the music for this stuff. So I thought, why give someone else a new drive? Alright, let's get it.
Out to seize the enemy.
Oh. Let's go, baby! Oh! My bad, bro. Take him out! Oh, shit, I didn't... Oopsies. No M2 for them. Heard that. Wait a minute, hold on. Also, if the game is too loud... Actually, the game is probably too loud for you. I need to do this. Let me know if the game seems a little too loud. I'm turning the volume down on it just a bit. You're gonna have to let me know how it looks / feels. I'm dead. I shouldn't have engaged. I shouldn't have engaged. I'm gonna turn some graphic settings down on this too to try to get some more performance out of this bad boy. Texture quality, we're gonna drop that down to high. Setting check. Oh, of course, it requires a restart of the game to take effect. Why wouldn't it? I guess the settings are already set pretty low. Game was really loud initially. Yeah, it still looks like it's a little too loud. It's a bit quieter. You're loud. You're louder than the game, but it's close. Yeah. Drop that down to about. There we are. I'm gonna call that good. Go for the grand slam! Oh, damn, I couldn't get the animation off. Oh, I got you, bro. I got you. Let's go. Let's make like a baby and head out. Roll, 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 roll. Oh my god, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? It is 100% that guy's fault that I just fucking died there. And I just spawned right in the line of... What is going on here? Okay, you know what? Fuck those guys. I'm not even gonna try. I'm not even gonna try there. That is a losing fight. He has a BR and I have an AR there. Come on now. Bro, I am struggling, dude. One thing that I do really hope ends up happening with this whoopsies. One thing that I do really hope ends up happening with Halo Infinite is that, or just Halo in general, is that they loosen up the SBMM. The SBMM is just too damn intense, dude. Like, losing, it's too easy to just always be in matches where it's just an ultra sweat fest all the time. And it's exhausting. Like, oh lord, that didn't do nothing. Detach. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Yeah, he literally started moving the moment I jumped out from getting a grenade shot at me. Dude, what? Oh, I got it from the grave there. I'm actually not sure how I got it from the grave there. Maybe the other guy threw a grenade that he happened to get. Is the volume level sounding solid now? Like the balance is pretty good. Can still hear the game clearly, but it's not overpowering me in any way. Ah! Got him. Let's go. Bag it up, Terry. Oh, come on, man. Okay, thank you. I was going to be so upset if I didn't get that. I'm running out of HP. Dude, I knew he had a hammer, but I thought I was able to bait that out. Not perfect, but one is it ever? Okay, well, should it be down a little bit more? Because I can turn it down a little bit more. Like, it's a simple... Sounds fine to you? Okay, but you say it's not perfect. So if it were perfect, what would the adjustment be to get it closer to perfect in your eyes? Because here's the one thing that everyone needs to get right when it comes to any type of streaming. If you want to do streaming or any type of content, my audio a touch louder. Roger that. Okay, I can make that happen. Actually, this is what I'm going to do. I'm just going to turn this down a little bit more. Turn this down. What is that audience mix? I'll listen to the audience mix here for a second. Oh, man. Oh, man. See, this is Halo 4 music. I didn't really connect with Halo 4 music as much. We'll go to this bad boy. Alrighty. Let's turn this down. Swap back over to that. There we go. You're gonna have to let me know how things are sounding. Oh shit! You ain't killing me. Not today, Satan! Oh god! Oh shit. Oh god, get away from me, Satan! No! Don't hurt me, please. We're good. All is well. Alright. Things sounding any better? Oh, whoopsies. Wrong button. Things sounding any better overall? Am I too quiet? Too loud? Is the game audio too quiet? Too loud? OS coming in, baby. Oh, we already got somebody up there. Oh, shit. Whoop. There's 3 of them up there, bro. Bro, there's 3 of them up there. I'm so scared. Alright, time to push in. Oh, shit. Oh, he's 1 HP. He's 1 shot. Well, there's one. I don't know why he jumped out of his cover there. Okay, hold on. We need to change this back to what we were doing before. There we go. Okay, no, there we go. What is this guy doing? What are you doing, bro? Oh, there's a sniper down there, bro. I have to grab it. Never mind. Somebody else just grabbed it. That's unfortunate. Imagine. Imagine. Fuck, man. Game audio could be brought up just a little bit. Nope, it's not good enough if it's not perfect. That's how it works. Alright, it's unlocked, so I'm going to turn this up just a teensy bit. I'm going to bring it up to 58. And we're going to call that good. See how that feels. Oh, Lord. Oh, get shit on, bro. Well, okay, well, let me... Okay, you know what, bro? Bad fucking idea, bro. I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have done it. I don't know why the fuck he was driving like an on-fire Warthog thinking that it was a good idea to try to recruit someone to jump into that piece of shit. Yeet! Kobe. Imagine. It seems right now. Right? It does indeed seem right now. Yeah! Teamwork! Teamwork! Oh, shit. We good? What's going on? Oh god! Oh god! Oh shit! I'm going after the G hammer, bro. I want to try and bait out. Oh shit! No, man. I was trying to bait out a shot to come at me from that rocket launcher, and I was gonna send it right back to him. Return to sender. He has a. That's not quite the tone that he uses there. When he's calling out like the things, he has like a not a grovelly tone, but just a. It's a little more of an open sound. So maybe I have to open up my voice more like this. Return to sender. Not quite. But you get the idea.
Please remain calm. In my sights.
Double kill. Overkill. Double kill. Triple kill. Overkill. Kill-tacular. Killtrocity. Kilimanjaro. Bro, I don't know what is happening right now. I am riding the struggle bus on this game. Oh! How? How did that get me? Bro, I haven't played Infinite in weeks. I'm so out of practice right now, dude. I don't care if I went down, bro. I'm taking you with me.
Enemy there. Enemy there. Target spotted.
I'm gonna take the world with me when they put me in the dirt. We're all gonna die, but first things first, I'm gonna take the world with me when they put me in the dirt.
Oh, come on! Whatever. You've not played Infinite for you don't know how long at this point? I guess it doesn't really matter if I get that energy sword, because the game's gonna be over here shortly, but I'm gonna grab it regardless. Imagine. Okay. There's one. I'm going for 2, baby. Steam says December 18th, 2022. Oh. The release date. Not quite. I remember it was December 2021 or whatever, right? For a second I thought you were making a joke about release date. Like, I've not played it since, oh, this is the day, and it was just like the day it came out. It's been 2 years now since the game came out. Yeah. Went to contingency my ass. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna use a double XP boost and call it good. December 8th, 2021. Yeah. That's when the multiplayer officially released. I think the game actually came out in like the campaign came out in January. Stop playing it a year after release. I mean, if I'm being perfectly honest, like, playing this game now is way better than when you stopped playing it. Like, it has made so many long strides. They're pushing out networking patches to see if they're able to identify and effectively fix the problems that people have been complaining about, like desync and jittering and all that stuff. I don't know how effective they've been with it and how well the changes feel yet. But Mint Blitz put out a video talking about his first impressions of the changes they made. I feel like that launched me faster than it normally would. Oh, no, you don't.
We've lost a teammate.
Owie. Drop him, bro. Drop him. I feel like I'm about to get... You know what? I'm taking this bitch out. Get shit on, bro. Oh, you know... Oh, it's time to move back. Oh, wait a minute. Did they kill him? Oh, shit. I think they killed him. Hell yeah. Let's go, baby! I'm gonna hope that they can do that. Yeah, get shit on, bro. Get shit on. Let me go. Let me get in. Go, 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 go. Let's go. We're right there. No, it's good. Get the flag, bros. It's right there. Yeah, you ain't going nowhere, bro. Get out of here. Oh, shit. What happened to their flag? Did we not capture it? Oh, no. It says escort right there. Return the flag and get it back. Return the flag. Return the flag? Hello? Thank you. Get out of here, kid. Get out of here, bro. Let's go! Let's go! Dude, you should have kept moving, man. With a chopper on the loose there, you should have kept moving. I will say though, that vehicle collision right there, in comparison to other vehicle collisions that I normally experience, actually felt pretty solid. That felt cohesive in its execution. Better than it normally does. Oh my god, bro. No! No, you son of a bitch! Yeah, get shit on! Get shit on! We're holding them back! I need to go help. I need to go help. Ah! Those guys just saved my booty. Yeah! Yeah! Fuck! Hell yeah. That's unfortunate. No way he gets away from that. Are you kidding me? Ah! Let's go. He's disabled. Shoot him. Take him out. Let's go. Oh, wait. He's... Okay, cool. The vehicle's dead. We can work with that. We can work with that. Oh, shit. He's got a vehicle. Nobody wants to hop in and help? Bro, we can tie this up. We can 100% tie this up. Ah, shit. I gotta go get him. Oopsies. Wrong one. Get in, boyo! Get in, boyo! I guess not. Whoopsies. Yeah, fuck your shield, dude. Oh no! Oh no! I'm out! Let's go. We tied it up with 30 seconds on the clock. Oh, shit on, kid.
I'm gonna take the world with me when they put me in the dirt. Move. Yeah.
Lol. No. Unacceptable. I don't think that makes it. Does not make it. Oh well. This is going into overtime, baby. Let's go! Oh, it's just a tie? It's not taking us into OT? Oh, it is taking us into overtime. Let's do it. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it, baby.
Positive outcome at 50%.
Oh. That's one down.
Speed bump. Creative.
Why did this guy get out right there? You shitting me? Yeah, I knew that chopper was gonna start pushing towards me. Why did that dumbass get out? No, we lose that. I honestly think we blame that on the teammate that just got out of that vehicle right there. Can't do anything about it, bro. I can't do anything about it. Wait, what did I just die from? Oh, okay, he was right there. Yeah, we lose that. I blame the teammate that got out of the vehicle. Left me for dead there. I blame our teammate. 100% that is his fault. We could have easily run up there, had me grab the flag, dipped right back. We had gotten a couple kills. We already had the numbers advantage. We were pushing up towards their flag. The rest of our team was moving, and he just had to go and fuck it up. It's ridiculous. But you know, that's sometimes just how the cookie crumbles. It was stupid too, because our other teammate who had jumped in the Rocket Hog got out of the Rocket Hog to get into the fucking Warthog that we were in. And he just drove off from him and then stopped in the middle of the fucking road and just allowed me to just stay there and die. I could have hopped out, but I feel like I wouldn't have been able to actually contribute anything if I had hopped out in the way that I would have, like, in the vehicle. I was trying to destroy another vehicle from the guys that had just stolen the flag. Man, that loss is on that soldier who abandoned his post in the Warthog. Simple as that. Let me look at this. You know, I never did finish playing through Halo Wars and I never played Halo Wars 2. Despite the fact that this is arguably a contender for one of the best Halo soundtrack, like Halo tracks ever put out there. Dereliction of duty in direct violation of the First General Order. Ain't that the truth? I really, really do wish, though, that the social aspect of Halo, like, I honestly don't. I feel like the only reason that Halo is in the community considered a social game is because of the legacy of older Halo games. Halo Infinite really does not. Halo Infinite really does not feel like a social game, in my opinion. The content browser, or the custom games browser, being in there is a good step in that direction, but it's very dysfunctional. It's hard to navigate, and then the basic features that people are in there, like that I think really help make a social game feel like a social game. Pre and post game lobbies, the ability to vote on the maps that you're going to be playing on, and all that stuff. The heatsink for your PC is upside down. That's unfortunate. Seems like didn't quite avoid all of the snafus, but oh. Gotcha, bitch. It's mirrored. Oh. shit. I'm so screwed. I'm dead. 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 How am I not dead? 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 Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm dead. I'm dead. Damn it! I was hoping that I would be able to get the jump on those other guys. I'm gonna take the sniper when it comes up. Not enough to change it, but just enough to bother you. Oh, come on. Gotcha, bitch. Come on now. Anybody else want to challenge the champ? Oh, could be. Could be. Maybe. Oh, come on now. Oh, man, dude, that was so close. That was so close to being a headshot, too. Lol. Gotcha. Actually, I can grab this bad boy. It's not a sniper by any means, but imagine. Oh, that was close. Just a little too high. Come on, man. The travel time on these is killing me. I'm just gonna wait until another vehicle. Ooh, speaking of the devil. Where are you? Where are you, you cheeky little bastard? If I can get up to this ridge, I might have a clear sight line on him. Protect me, Wraith! Come on now. Come on now. That missed? How? Well, that's okay. Their vehicle got destroyed. Time to grab another weapon. Slow and steady wins the race, baby. Dude, these guys are actually getting obliterated. Oh, come on. I'm just gonna stay here. Hopefully he doesn't see me. And then I'll grab the skewer as soon as it comes up and shoot him out of the air. Son of a bitch! You better shoot that fucker. Thank you, sir. Let's go. Hey, the Wraith finally got destroyed. The other one's got to be spawning soon, right?
Power items ordered. Confirmed. Please collect your power items.
Come on. What, dude? Literally? Seriously? No one? Also, what the fuck is the hotkey to swap between spots on this thing? Keyboard and mouse. Sensitivity mouse. No, wait, no. Okay, on foot. Vehicle. Switch seats. It's Q? Seriously? Well, they have a Wraith now, bro. Okay, now I can't even use this thing. The Wraith has got to be respawning in just a second, right? Bro, why? No one is willing to drive, dude. I am going to not do anything until I can find a driver. Oh, okay, never mind, I'm dead. Bro. Fuck it. What just happened there? Where's the other Wraith? The other... Oh, shit. Dude, how? How does he get me with that? That's ridiculous.
Powerful munitions en route.
We'll see who gets it. I don't even care, bro. Alright, let's see what we got here, huh? There's one down. There's two down. We going for 3 down, maybe? Where you at? Where you at? Imagine. Oh, damn, bro. Jump on top of that rock again. Do it. Jump on top of that rock. Whoop. Oh, Oh, bro. I thought I had an opportunity there. I had an opportunity there. I missed it to, like, get a collat kill. That would have been sick. It would have been absolutely sick. I got one shot left. I want to make it count.
Skewer in
No, I whiffed it.
skewer available.
Here it is. Not quite. No, dang it. That was so close to him, too. Wait, what? Hello? Was I getting shot from the backside? Oh, man. This, dude, I actually really hate using the skewer. Like, the only thing it's good for is like anti-vehicle stuff. Here it is. Damn. Wait. Did the timer go out before we hit 75? Were we literally 1 kill away when the timer hit 0? Oh, this is from Halo Legends. I was gonna say, I obviously recognize the theme, but I don't recognize the... Winter Contingency 2. Here's a question I got for you guys. Do you want Halo, the next Halo game, or the next Halo, big Halo release, whatever it is, do you want it to be on this engine, or do you want to see it like moved to Unreal? We'll do Firefight Heroic, King of the Hill, see how it feels. You know, the song is called True Arbiter. Why is it making me think of Naruto? Honestly, not too excited for the next Halo game. More interested in GTA 6. I've never been a GTA guy. Like, GTA, I can take it or leave it, man. Like, it doesn't matter to me. I didn't play GTA 5. Like, I didn't play through the campaign of GTA 5 until, like, well after that game was out. Like, multiple years after that game was out. Probably 6 or 7 years after the game was out is when I played it. And, like, it was okay, in my opinion. Like, I don't know, nothing about, like, the GTA formula really appeals to me. Like, oh yeah, I want this, like, massive world that like, this massive city that's, like, as immersive as like, humanly possible. It's like, I'm not really looking for, like, the maximum immersion. And I understand that, like, GTA Online has its own, like, GTA Online is effectively what GTA 5 became and why it lasted as long as it did. So I think that's probably more the appeal, and people like making their own custom modes and stuff like that. And, like, I've seen some funny clips come out of, like, those types of things. And, like, obviously the GTA RP scene, but, you know, like, those things aren't really related. Like, those things that everyone loves, the GTA Online scene and the GTA RP scene, those things are things that the community built off the back of the system that was already in place, which is why GTA 5, again, got as big as it did. But for me, like, I'm not dialed into that community. GTA was already a monster of a franchise prior to GTA 5, and so, yeah, I just...
The available kill.
So, all things considered, oh, I forgot this is... Okay, never mind, we're good. Is there somebody down there? No, we're chilling. Not entirely, but not nearly as invested as you have been before. Started losing some interest in shooters. I mean, like, shooters themselves, like, I don't know. For me, gaming in general these days, I don't... The games that I play these days are no longer like, oh yeah, this is the, I'm no longer like, yeah, man, this game is everything that I'm looking for. I'm gonna play this for thousands of hours. Like, what allows me to enjoy games for extended periods of time these days is, generally speaking, playing it with friends. Now, that doesn't mean that I'm gonna play just any game with friends. Like, I still want to like the core of the gameplay. So maybe I know that, like, for example, like Destiny, I don't really care to play Destiny anymore. I don't like the gameplay loop. So maybe it's about a 50-50 type thing for me where, wait, what? How come I only got 6 bullets out of that? Did they already use all of it? Alright, well. Oh! That was close. We're chilling. So I would say that these days it's probably more of a 50-50 type thing for me. Of like, yeah, this game is not... If I like the gameplay loop and my friends are playing it, that's the mix that I'm looking for to really, really get into a game. And right now, Call of Duty is kind of that game. Like, I enjoy the feel of the gameplay, and a lot of my friends are willing to play it right now, so I've been really enjoying it. For Halo Infinite, I've been willing to play it by myself, but anytime I get an opportunity, I'm always pushing for my friends to hop on and play with me. I don't think they're as interested in shoddy snipe build. Let's go. I don't think they're as interested in the, what's it called? In like the gameplay loop of Halo as I have become with Halo Infinite. But like, we've hopped on, like, I've had them like hop on since Forge has come out. A lot of really fun stuff has been made from that, and I think that they've enjoyed it as well. Oopsies. Probably a waste of some sniper shots, but that's okay. We're actually kind of like blasting through this really fast here. I'll do that. There we go. Probably the way to do it.
Nightmare.
I'm getting up top, baby. Gotcha, boyo. Got him.
Grim.
Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh no! I might actually die.
Demon.
I'm actually completely out of ammo. I need to pick up some of these other weapons. Wait, what?
Your team about to score.
I really hope that for like the next season that they add dedicated like firefight maps as opposed to having it just be firefight maps that are like built off of multiplayer maps. Cause you know, it's just not, it ain't the same as having like your own dedicated multiplayer stuff. IMO. Oh, a repair field? Hell yeah. I'll pick up a repair field. Why not? Whoa! Whoa! Pace off! Oh! Later, boy! Reinforcements. I'm just gonna be firing single shot on this stuff, bro. Are you good, bro? You ain't good. Stay over on this side and I'm chilling. And then these guys are gonna jump down. We drop them. I know this is a full auto weapon. I'm just trying to use single shots at a time because I know it's going to be overall better. Alright, boys. You want to try and take me down? You're gonna go down yourselves. I'm taking you with me in the process. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. They might take me with them, too. Oh, Lord. No way, man. Are you shitting me?
Hold on, no weapons.
The repair field just didn't go out far enough. I was expecting it to kind of shoot out in the same way that, Nice, bro. I was kind of expecting it to go out in the same way that the other things do, like when you shoot them out. This is Halo 1. This is the beginning. Oh! Lots of enemies just spawned there. Oh no! Oh no! The one thing that I will say about this is that overall, like, I don't think the firefight mode is challenging enough. And maybe that'll come with, like, their own, like, sets of maps and a little more time to refine what they got there, but it really is not challenging enough right now. It's too easy.
Thrusters obtained.
I'm gonna be the driver, bro. We're gonna take these guys down. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh no, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. We're going. I'm gonna get these kills, bro. Oh shit. Cover me! Ah! Take these kids out, bro. Take these kids down. Oh no. Oh, here we go. Let's go. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, well, shit. Take these bitches down. Oh, shit. That didn't kill him? Take him down! I don't know, the vehicle physics overall in like splatters, it seems as if it's doing better. Oh, I missed him. Yeah! Oh. Whoops. I want to turn. Hooray! My man! Careful, there's a grenade! Bro, you're driving into grenades! What are you doing? I can't shoot him. It's too low. There we go. What's the button? I don't remember the button to, like, type in chat. Just keep me in their line of sight, baby. Just keep them here. Just keep them here. We're chilling. Taking these guys down, bro. Oh, Lord. Why is that guy just hanging on the back of our vehicle, dude? Oh, no! Oh, get out! Oh, shit. Hello? Melee? Thank you. Oh, God. Oh, God. Throw nades! Throw nades! Shoot him down! Shoot Esherim! Oh, God! Get the spanker! Get the spanker! Oh! Oh, shit. That ain't good. That ain't good. I'm being pushed away, bro. I can't get him. Oh, I'm the last one up? I didn't realize that I was the last one up, bro. So long as we can all stay on here, we're chilling. Ah! I'm completely out of ammo. Oh shit, I got more spanker ammo? When did I get that? Ah! Get him up! Get him up! I'm completely out of ammo. All right. Oh shit! No! Oh, I had my booster. I should have used that. Damn it. Wow, dude, I can't be revived. That's so stupid, man. Don't let him take it, guys. What are you doing? Step on the point. What are you doing? Oh, I guess. Oh, bro, we lose. We lose here. He's actually throwing. Oh, he got the res! Holy shit!
Spartan. Let us finish it.
Nah, dude, that's a GG. You idiots! Fucking idiots, man. What? Huh? So it's just best out of 5. Or best out of 7. What? Okay. That could probably use some restructuring. I haven't checked my service record, but I really hope that these don't count towards like your service record of like, oh yeah, you've got these medals, because I don't want these going towards like my service record in that capacity.
Demon.
Let me see if I can.
Demon.
I can't quite get that. I don't have that lower range. I can kind of touch it, but not really all that greatly.
Demon.
It's not really all that great. Did they add the Halo 3 Refueled playlist as a permanent playlist? I'm 100% down if they did. Because the Halo 3 Refueled playlist was actually a lot of fun. Pretty sure this particular song from the Halo Combat Evolved game is when you are walking through like the snowy area, like the snow valley. I don't remember what name of what the level name is, but pretty sure that's what it is.
Capture the flag.
Oh boy. He's got the Santa hat.
Translocator is on the way. Translocator located.
Oh! Well, there's one. There's two. Going for the triple? Maybe? Ah, got him!
Ridiculous proficiency. Our forces have seized the enemy flag. M41 performing in optimal range. Please beware of approaching enemies. There are eyes on you, Spartan.
I'm juggling this bitch all the way back. At least it's in a semi-safe spot. We can work with that. No way. No way, man. Go and touch flag. He's not gonna touch flag, dumbass. I forgot that it's ARBR starts. Bro, we had all the momentum we needed and we just didn't fucking follow through. That's so tilting. All the fucking momentum in the world and we didn't follow through with it.
Carrier has revealed themselves. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
And there's someone on my right. Where the fuck did he come from?
We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier. Your power items are
No, fuck, man. And that's a GG for us. Damn, bro, that's ridiculous, man. We should have had that. Absolute chaos. Good, bro? My man didn't respond until I was halfway through my clip. Yeah, bitch.
Enemy flag carrier.
No way, man. Dude. I don't know what these guys are doing, man. It's actually kind of ridiculous.
S7 sniper prepared for deployment. No scope. Galactic holiday.
Damn it. He knows. He still knows. I'm running. Oh, God. Gotcha, bitch.
Precision objective achieved.
No way, bro.
In transit.
No. Oh, shit, bro. Dude, I cannot believe I fucking whiffed it. I was sliding in trying to grab it so that I could touch it and reset the timer, and we couldn't fucking do it. Holy shit. Of course. Fucking of course, dude. Bro, 2 of our teammates have left, man. What am I supposed to do in this situation? Oh my god, what an absolute shit show of a fucking game. At least it's over. That was awful. That was absolutely fucking terrible. Boost is active for another 4 minutes. Damn, dude. That is rough. Downloading BattleNet COD? Why are you downloading BattleNet COD? It wouldn't recognize the Steam download? What do you mean? Like you would launch the game and it would say like you don't have license to it or some shit? You bought Modern Warfare 2 on BattleNet. What? Did you wanted to buy Modern Warfare 2? I purposely did not purchase it. Oh, wait. We were talking Modern Warfare 2, not Modern Warfare 3. You purchased Modern Warfare 2 on BattleNet, so you're installing it. You're installing Warzone via Steam to get access to everything you had on Modern Warfare 2. Understood. Or something like that. Oh, you bought it during deployment? Gotcha. I'll play a game of Super Fiesta. I think this will probably be our last Halo game. While we are waiting for that, though, I am going to use the restroom. So I'm going to turn on a BRB and crank the tunes for a minute. I'll be right back. 2 assists back to back. Let's go. I'm insane. I'm gonna crouch walk it up. Oh, he's down below me, is he? Got him. Ooh, he's got a nice little skin for this. They're gonna be spawning on that side, so. Thank you. A little bit far for that particular weapon, but you know, we'll make it work. Well, alrighty then. Wait, enemy sniper. Oh shit. Bro, he's got a sword. Look out, bro. Why are you jiving at him? Oh, you're alive? Here we go, baby. Oh, actually, this is the good healer. Oh, come on. That didn't kill him? Oh! Stay away from me. Wait, what? Got him! Diminisher hammer, that's what I'm looking for. Ah! Got him. How? Dude. It's the only weapon I had, man. Here we go, baby! Goddamn. pushing up. Pushing up. Where they at, though?
Successfully delivered.
No fucking way that hit me. Nope. Not getting in on that. I'm walking it in. Here we go. Aw, damn, dude. Nope. Definitely can't go at him now. He has the pistol. That pistol will rip me apart. I'm gonna crouch walk around. See if I can find him. Ah! Come on, come around. Gotcha, bitch! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Did I even get that kill, or did the other guy get him? I think he got him with the fucking rocket. Damn, bro, I had that guy unlocked too. He was dead. He was mine. That booty was mine to clap. Gotcha, bitch.
Successful.
No way! No way that didn't kill him! Bro, he had to have been 1 HP. Here it is, going for the no scope. Ah, dude, so close. I was so close. Damn, dude.
Victory.
Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. Take me down. Hell yeah. I will take it. I think we're going to call that on Halo Infinite, though. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're good. Has the stream been looking okay, guys? I changed a few settings in the hopes that there would be maybe there's not less delay, but I'm hoping that things are looking all right. Because I think that at times the throughput of my network is just not keeping up for whatever reason, which causes there to be a lot of delay as it tries to send out the data and so on and so forth. All right, what are we thinking? I'm thinking that we probably swap over here to we swap on over to doing some reading here, because we didn't get any reading done. Like, we spent way too much time doing well, I can't say that we spent way too much time doing job application stuff the other day, but I spent more time on it than I had originally intended, and didn't really realize how much time had passed, which is a good thing overall. Okay, well, that's one that we can get rid of. I'm going to do just a little bit of maintenance for job application stuff, and then I think we'll do a little bit more reading. I think that's the play. So, let's change real quick what the actual activity is that we're doing here. Change it away from Halo Infinite. We're going to do this to... Is there a reading section or like an audiobook section? I would guess there's not. Reading fun? Is that a Twitch, like... Reading fun. Is that a category? Just search reading. It looks like pretty much anyone who's gonna be reading simulator. No way that's is that an actual game? That's an actual game? That's not even a simulator at that point. You're just reading. What? Why is Reading Simulator a game? I need to check how many reviews this game has on Steam. Reading Simulator. It's 99 cents. It has 55 reviews and they're mixed. That's funny. Anime Stranding. Oh, it's just Death Stranding with shitty anime player character models. Oh my god, bro. Alright, let me go here. Alright, applications, job tracker. Alright, so let me check my email one more time. Right, so we're gonna get rid of this one. That first one that I sent a application to sent me a rejection, so we'll just delete this bad boy. Get rid of these. Oh, wait, what? Oh, shoot. Okay, well, I need to do that here shortly. Sorry, there's a payment thing that just came up for me that I need to get taken care of. I'm gonna bookmark this for the moment. Bookmark this tab. change that to... I'm going to put that in there for now. I'm going to have to come back and look at that here shortly. Star that so that I can come back to it later. Put in a password thing here real quick. Wait, did I actually end up changing the I don't think I actually ended up changing it to just chatting, so I need to change that real quick. Just chatting. Let's change that. Do done. Here we go. Update this. Just chatting. Save that. Actually, what am I doing here? There we go. Update all. And then we can bring this back over here. Make that smaller. There we go. So if I log in with that, so look, what do you mean that's incorrect? There we go. Okay, there we go. I'll bookmark that for the moment. Applications sent out. Application sent here. Boom that. There we go. Here we are. Ooh, actually, I may be looking at this. Exciting news as we begin 2024. Gratefully been so busy these past 3 years with voice directing and casting animated projects that I've been unable to plan many classes. I know many of you have requested the intensives over this time, but there was little time to schedule them. Thus, I have made the decision to get an assistant. Starting this month, my new assistant Joe will be responding to scheduling emails so we can get intensive classes on the calendar and actually have classes this year. And that includes the Character Casting Intensive Part 2 that many of the past Part 1 students have been waiting for, along with the Singing and Character classes, Singing and Character class, which will be offered in person with online options. If you're still interested, please mark with an X below if you would like to be on the list for any particular class. Gotcha. Here's a list of classes for sign up below. I'm pretty sure, I'd have to double check. Let me double check real quick. I'm kind of getting off track from job stuff real quick. But we're going to be reading here soon anyways. Getting a little bit off track with this, what I was originally getting on here to do, but that's okay. I'm going to go VO. Let me go here. Let me go VO. Lots. Okay, so I've already done, I was pretty sure I did the casting intensive part 1 and 2, which I do have. I'm glad I was able to do that. Here's a list of the classes for sign up. Please reply to this in this Infolot Productions, which, and then X all of the classes below that you are interested in taking, and we'll get back to you with the dates, details, and price information. So I don't need to do the character casting intensive, although it probably would be beneficial for me to do a refresher on those at some point. Singing character, I think that'd be a fun one to do. Though, if I'm being honest, I think the anime and sound-alike ones are the ones that I want to participate in the most. Singing in character would be fun, but I don't think it would directly contribute as much to, like, the development of my skill and the types of things that I want to do as doing the anime and sound-alike ones would. So I think I'm going to go ahead and respond to these. I'm going to save this and respond to that a little bit later. We really appreciate you taking the time to consider us your job search. We'll review your submission and be in touch with you and considering your candidacy. Awesome. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. I'm gonna make sure I have that. Go. Recruiting. Bro, that seems like... Oh my gosh, dude. That seems like a... That's obnoxious. It's probably because I don't have the experience that they were looking for. Oh, that's so annoying. One of the jobs that I was actually really hoping I would at least get an interview for, just like sent out a denial, and it looks like, based on the timing of it, it looks like it was kind of a straight up, flat out refusal, like they didn't even open it. It was just like an automated, like, yeah, we're not going with you. That's kind of annoying. Oh well. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, that's all we really need to do for this job stuff for now. I have everything bookmarked that I need to have bookmarked to keep tabs on that. Or not bookmarked, but starred and all set there. Go ahead and keep that marked. There we go. Okay, we can close out of that. Alrighty, close out of this. Close out of that. And then let's do a little bit of reading. I'm gonna move this over here. There we are. Alright, let's go ahead and change this over to here. There we go. I wonder if there's a way to change the there we go. Let's do this. What I want to do is I would like to trying to think of a way that I could do some different audio tracks, because right now I have it set so that anytime there is desktop audio running, that stuff gets... Actually, you know what? I can just do this. I can make my life a little bit easier. I'll have to remember to move this back, but I think I can put this here for now. I'm gonna do another profile here. Oh, shoot. Okay, no, trash that profile. Duplicate this profile. And then change this one. Let's rename this profile to... let's rename it to... audiobook. Rename this one to... MP Gaming. But I do need to change this a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna mess around with some audio settings here real quick, guys. This needs to go over here. Then we can keep that chat level as is. The music can... Actually, we're going to drop the music down to about here. And then I'm going to save this. And if I switch back over here... Oh, so I would still have to change this regardless. Okay, so that's a good thing to know. For the application on my Beacon Mix Create, I can change the audio levels, but the sources themselves that go into the different audio inputs do not change when I change the profile. So that's something I'm still going to have to do regardless every single time. So I'm going to put this over here. I would assume that my voice is sufficiently loud in comparison to the ambiance that you are hearing in the background right now. Correct me if I am wrong. I am more than welcome to be wrong. I'm going to minimize this. I'm going to minimize this. Actually, I'm going to keep that up. There we go. The color of that is way better. If I have this down here, it's too cold. But this is just the right level of warmth. Your voice is louder. Currently trying to figure out why Modern Warfare 2 failed to boot, yet Modern Warfare 3 worked. I would not be able to tell you. But good luck in figuring that out. Alright, give me just a minute, guys. I'm going to disappear into the background. I'm going to walk towards the fire and disappear into it like Santa going up the chimney. And I will be back here in a moment. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back with you shortly. You know how I know SG Jimmy on Kick is fake? You want to know how I know? Because all of the messages that SG Jimmy has sent have been the exact same message with the exact same wording, and he's sending the exact same message regardless of whether or not I am even at my seat. Which is weird. I don't understand why Jimmy would why whoever runs that account would set up a bot to do that. Regardless, it's just interesting. Very weird, but interesting. I'm eating a little bit of food, and then we shall read. Nice, Ghosty. You got your Quest 2. Able to play Beat Saber again. Just don't break this one. I'm finishing eating my food, and then we're going to do a little bit of reading. Then we'll see where we're at after that. We may do something after that, or we may wrap up the stream. Not 100% sure yet. I don't really feel a need to, or a desire to really play Gorilla Tag. Gorilla Tag doesn't... I've seen gameplay for it. It seems like a game that I would enjoy playing, like, with my friends. I don't think I would enjoy playing it with a bunch of randoms. Primarily because the vast majority of users for Gorilla Tag and VR in general are half my age or younger. And I just don't... For me to be interacting with people that are that young... Like there's a certain level of patience that I have that I have to exert to continuously interact with people that are that young in comparison to me. And which is not a bad thing, but it's not something that I want to spend the time that I'm going to be playing games doing. So, if that makes sense. I appreciate the offer, Ghosty, but I'm going to pass up on that. If I had, like, if my friends that I consistently played games with were active in VR, I would probably do a lot more VR gaming. But the people that I consistently game with, of those people, only one of them has a VR headset, and he doesn't use it all that much, just because he needs to be wearing his glasses to effectively see anything that he's doing, and he doesn't have any like special contact like lenses that he would. I don't think he's ever used contacts, but he doesn't have any contact lenses that he can use, and so wearing the headset he has over his glasses, from what I understand, is like it hurts. Like just there's a lot of pressure that's being put on like the side of his head and on like the bridge of his nose, and it's just uncomfortable. So it's not an easy one, man. Power of the Saber Blade is not easy in any capacity. My bad. I'm eating a little bit of cereal. Alrighty. I just wanted to grab some, because I didn't grab myself anything to eat when I initially woke up, and I was starting to get those like hunger pangs of like, ooh, I haven't eaten yet. I need something. So, let's set that there. We're going to grab our book, and we're going to get to reading. But, I'm also going to take this, move this over here, let's maximize that. Whoopsies. There we go. Go there. Actually, oh, I can't do that. A book called Murtagh, or Murtagh, however you want to say it. It is the first full book installment in the Eragon series, which I don't know if you're familiar with that. The Eragon books were released in the 2000s. Like, I think the first one came out in, I think Eragon came out in 2002, 1 or 2, something like that. Maybe it was 3. And I believe the last book in the series was released in either 2010 or 2011. And really, really good book series. I fell in love with those books when I was younger. And this is the first book that he's put, the first full book that he's put in that series since the series wrapped up in like the early 2010s. So really, really excited to continue reading this. I read the first chapter the other day on stream. Let's check and see where that's sitting at. There we are. Alrighty. Now that we got that up and running, gonna grab the book. And here we go. Chapter 2. The Fulsome Feast. The inn was a warm, homey place, neat and well-tended. Fresh-cut rushes covered the floor, the tables were clean, and the casks, bottles, and mugs behind the polished bar were arranged in mannered rows. A crackling fire warmed the great room from behind a black stone hearth free of soot, and by the fire a goateed man with extravagant, double-belled sleeves was plucking at a lute. Whatever he sang was hard to hear over the clamor of conversation rising from the packed room. Maddentide was over, and the folk of Siunan were happy of it. The innkeep was a short, balding man with a dirty apron and a sweaty forehead who bustled from the table to table, delivering drinks and plates of smoked herring. Not, Murtagh noted, smoked Bergenhead. Actually, now that you say that, I'm gonna do this. Give me one sec, guys. There we are. There we go. Oop, sorry. Gonna do one quick thing. Add this. Add image. There we are. That's one way to do it. There we are. They must have eaten enough to last the year, he thought. He shook a scattering of snow from his cape and moved towards the one open table by the fire. As he sat, the innkeep hurried over and said, "Singling Orfson at your service, master. Tornak, son of Tereth." Sigling wiped his hands on his apron. "Honored, to be sure. And what might I get for ye?" "Something hot from your kitchen. My stomach is stuck to my spine." Murtagh wasn't about to miss an opportunity for a hot meal, not when he didn't have to cook it for once. "And for drink?" "A mug of ale. Not too strong, if you please." And Murtagh pressed 3 copper coins into the innkeep's hand. Sigling was already moving toward the back room. "Won't take more than 2 shakes of a lamb's tail, Master Tornak." Master Tornak. Hearing the name said back to him always gave Murtagh pause. He hoped his old fencing instructor wouldn't have minded him using it, given how tarnished Murtagh's reputation was at the moment. He only meant to honor Tornak's memory, same as when he'd given the name to his stallion after Tornak died, during their escape from Urubane. Annoyance caused Murtagh's brows to narrow. He never had found out what happened to the horse when Galbatorix had arranged for him to be ambushed and kidnapped in Trondheim. He looked around the room. The dock workers, fishers, and other inhabitants of Siunan were a boisterous lot. Many an absent father returned from weeks at ship and sea to celebrate the Maddentide bounty. They seemed friendly enough. Still, Murtagh made sure he'd worked out the shortest path to the front and back entrances. It never hurt to be prepared. Saros was nowhere to be seen, but Murtagh wasn't concerned. The trader was the only one who had decided on that day that their meeting, and Murtagh knew Saros wouldn't sooner cut off his own hand as miss a chance to earn more of Murtagh's coin. A pair of laborers, masons, if their leather aprons and thick mortar-seamed arms were anything to go by, bumped into the chairs on the other side of Murtagh's table. They pulled the chairs out, and he said, "Sorry, but I'm expecting a friend." And he smiled in what he hoped was an inoffensive way. One mason looked like he wanted to argue, while the other seemed to see something he didn't like in Murtagh's face. He tugged on his friend's arm. "Come on, Herc. Let me get you a beer at the bar." "Ah, fine. Alright, hands off." Creator, welcome on in. Henry Cow, welcome on in. Glad to have you here. But his friend kept tugging on his arm until the other man followed him toward the bar. Murtagh relaxed slightly. He didn't really want to get caught in a meaningless brawl. Then a name leaped out at him from the general hubbub of the common room. Aragon. Murtagh stiffened and twisted in his seat as he searched for the source of the word. There. The goated troubadour plucking on his lute. At first, the words of his song were hard to make out, but Murtagh watched as the man's lips Murtagh watched the man's lips and concentrated, and by he made sense of them. Be famous. Roger that. And the troubadour sang. And so to dread Urabane, rejoice, rejoice. The dauntless dragon rider flew to fight, to free our land from danger and fright. Then mighty Aragon faced the king in bloody conquest, in a great and terrible contest. And with flaming blade and blinding light, he slew that horrid tyrant, that ageless blight. Galbatorix, bane of the dragons and riders alike. Murtagh's lip curled, and he felt an urge to throw a boot at the man. Not only were the verses badly composed and badly sung, no bard would have dared sing so off-key at court for fear of being beaten. But they were wrong. He would have lost if not for me, Murtagh muttered, thinking of Aragon. And yet, aside from those who had been present in Galbatorix's throne room at the end, no one knew, and no one cared. He and Thorn had quit the capital following the king's death, preferring to remove themselves from civilization rather than contend with the hostility of an ignorant public. It had been the right choice. Murtagh still believed that. But it meant that they lost the opportunity to defend themselves in the court of popular opinion. And if Aragon or Naswada or the elves' queen, Arya, had spoken in defense of him or Thorn to explain the role they had played in killing Galbatorix or Shrukin, word of it had yet to reach Murtagh. The fact sat badly with him. Perhaps the truth needed more time to spread among the common folk. Or perhaps Aragon, Naswada, and Arya were content to let the world think the worst of him, to use him as a convenient scapegoat, a monster in the dark that might focus people's fears and leave the three of them free to govern as they pleased. The thought made his stomach twist. Either way, as far as most folk were concerned, Aragon was the greatest hero who had ever lived, and none could stand before him. Murtagh snorted softly. Hardly. But there was no fighting a song or story once it became popular. So often the truth bent to what felt right. At least the troubadour hadn't bothered to describe Aragon's supposed triumph over Murtagh and Thorn. At that, Murtagh really did think he would have thrown his boot. And there you go, Master Tornak, proclaimed Sigling as he slid a plate and mug under his nose. You need aught else, you shout my name, and I'll be right back quick-like. Before Murtagh could thank him, the innkeep rushed off to tend another table. Henry, I already said hello. Calm yourself. The world doesn't revolve around you. Get used to it. Murtagh picked up the wrought iron fork on the side of the plate and started eating. Roast mutton and turnips with half a loaf of black rye bread on the side. Humble fare, but it tasted better than anything he'd cooked in the past 3 months. And though, as he'd requested, the ale was hardly stronger than water, that was all right too. He wanted his wits about him and Siunon. While he ate, he balanced the plate on his knee and leaned back in the chair, stretching out his legs as he would before a campfire. It felt strange to be around so many other people. He'd gotten used to being alone with Thorn over the past 12 months, to the sound of the wind and the calls of the birds, to hunting his food and being hunted. Talking to the watchmen and Sigling, and even the masons, had been like trying to play a badly tuned instrument. He stopped up from the juice of the mutton with a piece of rye bread and popped it into his mouth. The door to the inn swung open. and a young girl rushed in. Her dark hair was done up nicely in a pair of curled plaits. Her dress was embroidered with bright patterns, and she looked as if she'd been crying. Murtagh watched as the girl moved across the great room, light as a feather down. She slipped around the end of the bar, and Sigling said something to her. Standing one next to the other, Murtagh saw a family resemblance. The girl had the innkeep's mouth and chin. The girl reappeared around the end of the bar, carrying a plate loaded with bread, cheese, and an apple. She lifted the plate over her head, and with practiced skill, wove between the crowded tables until she arrived in front of the great stone fireplace. Without asking, she plopped herself into the chair across the table from Murtagh. He opened his mouth and then closed it. The girl was no older than 10, and perhaps as young as 6. He had never been a good judge at judging children's age. She tore off a piece of the heel of bread on her plate and chewed with determined ferocity. Murtagh watched, curious. It had been years since he'd been around a child, and he found himself unexpectedly fascinated. We all start like this, he thought. So young, so pure. Where did it all go wrong? The girl looked as if she were about to cry again. She bit into the apple, made a noise of frustration as the stem caught the gap between her front teeth. You seem upset, Murtagh said in a mild tone. The girl scowled. She plucked out the stem and flung it into the fire. It's all Hjordis's fault. She had the same strong northern accent as her father. Murtagh glanced around. He still didn't see Saros, so he decided it was safe to talk a bit. But carefully. Words could be as treacherous as a bear trap. Oh? He put down his fork and turned in his seat to better look at her. And who is this Hjordis? She's the daughter of Jarek. He's the Earl's chief mason, said the girl, sullen. Murtagh wondered if the Earl was still Lord Tarrant, or if the elves had installed someone else in this place where they captured the city. He'd met Tarrant a couple of years ago, a tall, self-contained man who rarely spoke more than a few words at a time. The Earl had seemed decent enough, but anyone who stayed in Galbatorix's good graces for years on end had ice in their heart and blood on their hands. I see. Does that make her important? The girl shook her head. It makes her think she's important. What did she do to upset you then? Everything. The girl took a savage bite out of the apple and chewed hard and quick. Murtagh saw her wince as she bit the inside of her cheek. A film of tears filled her eyes, and she swallowed. Murtagh sipped off the ale. Most interesting. He dabbed a fleck of foam off his mustache. Well then, it is a tale you feel like telling? Perhaps talking about it will make you feel better. The girl looked at him, suspicion in her pale blue eyes. For a moment, Murtagh thought she was going to get up and leave. Then, Papa wouldn't want me to bother you. I have some time. I'm just waiting for a certain associate of mine who, alas, happens to be habitually late. If you wish to share your tale of woe, then please, consider me your devoted audience. As he spoke, Murtagh found himself reverting to the language and phrasing he would have used at court. The formality of it felt safer, and besides, it amused him to talk to the girl as if she was a noble lady. She bounced her feet off the legs of the chair. Well, I'd like to tell you, but I can't possibly, unless we're friends. Is that so? And how do we become friends? You have to tell me your name, silly. Murtagh smiled. Of course. How foolish of me. In that case, my name is Tornak. And he held out his hand. Essie Sigling's daughter. Her palm and her fingers were startlingly smooth and small against his own as they shook. Murtagh felt the need to be gentle, as if he were touching a very delicate flower. Very nice to meet you, Essie. Now then, what seems to be bothering you? Essie stared at the partially eaten apple in her hand. She sighed and put it back on the plate. It's all Hjordis's fault. So you said. She's always been mean to me, and making her friends tease me. Murtagh assumed a solemn expression. That's not good at all. The girl shook her head, eyes bright with outrage. No, I mean, sometimes they tease me anyway, but, Hjordis, when she's there, it gets really bad. Is that what happened today? Yes, sort of. She broke off a piece of cheese and nibbled on it, seemingly lost in thought. Murtagh waited patiently. He decided that, as with horses, gentleness would go a lot farther than force. Finally, in a low voice, Essie said, For harvest, Hjordis started being nicer to me. I thought maybe things were going to be better. She even invited me to her house. Essie gave him a shy, sideways glance. It's right by the castle. Impressive. He was starting to understand. The richer tradesmen always cozied up to the nobles like ticks to dogs. Envy was a universal human trait, and the other races weren't exempt from it either. Essie nodded. She gave me one of her ribbons. A yellow one, and said that I could come to her Maddentide party. And did you? Another bob of her head. It was today. Tears filled her eyes, and she blinked furiously. Concerned, Murtagh produced a worn kerchief from inside his vest. He might be living like a beast in the wilderness, but he still had some standards. Here now. The girl hesitated, but then the tears spilled down her cheeks, and she grabbed the kerchief and wiped her eyes. Thank you, mister. Murtagh allowed himself another small smile. It's been a long time since I've been called mister, but you're very welcome. I take it the party didn't go well. Essie scowled and pushed the kerchief back toward him, though she still seemed to be on the verge of crying. The party was fine. It was Hjordis. She got mean again after, and... She took a deep breath, as if searching for the courage to continue. And she said that if I didn't do what she wanted, she would tell her father to not use our inn during the solstice celebration. She peered at Murtagh, as if to check whether he was following. All the masons come here to drink, and she hiccuped. And they drink a lot, and it means they spend stacks and stacks of coppers. Her story filled Murtagh with a host of uncomfortable memories of the mistreatment he'd suffered at the hands of the older children while growing up in Galbatorix's court. Before he'd learned to be careful, before Tornak had taught him how to protect himself. Serious, he put his plate on the table and leaned toward Essie. What did she want you to do? Essie dropped her gaze and bounced her muddy shoes against the chair. When she spoke again, the words came tripping out of her in a crowded rush. She wanted me to push Karth into a horse trough. Karth is a friend of yours? She nodded, miserable. He lives on the docks. His father is a fisher. Murtagh felt a sudden and intense dislike for Hjordis. He'd known plenty like her at court. Horrible, petty people bent on improving their position and making life miserable for everyone beneath them. So he wouldn't get invited to a party like this? No, but Hjordis sent her handmaid to bring him to the house, and... As he stared at him, her expression fierce. I didn't have no choice. If I hadn't pushed him, and she would have told her father not to come to the Folsom feast. I understand. I'm getting a little bit parched right now. I need to have, like, water on deck ready to go anytime I'm doing reading. That's one thing I need to do. I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle, guys. I'll be right back. I didn't have no choice. If I hadn't pushed him, then she would have told her father not to come to the Folsom feast. I understand, Murtaugh said, forcing a soothing tone despite a rising sense of anger and injustice. It was a familiar aggravation. So you pushed your friend? Were you able to apologize to him? No, said Essie, her face crumpled. I ran, but everyone saw. He won't want to be friends with me anymore. No one will. Hjordis just meant to trick me, and I hate her. She grabbed the apple and took another quick bite. Her teeth clacked together. Murtaugh started to respond, but Siegling came on his way to deliver a pair of mugs to a table along the wall. He gave Essie a disapproving look. My daughter isn't making a nuisance for herself, is she, Master Tornag? She's a bad habit of pestering guests when they're trying to eat. Not at all, said Murtaugh, smiling. I've been on the road for far too long with nothing but the sun and the moon for company. A bit of conversation is exactly what I need. In fact, he reached into the pouch under his belt and passed 2 silver pieces to the innkeep. Perhaps you can see to it that the tables next to us remain clear. I'm expecting an associate of mine, and we have some, business to discuss. The coins disappeared into Siegling's apron, and he bobbed his head. Of course, Master Tornag. He glanced at Essie again, his expression concerned, and then continued on his way. For her part, the girl seemed somewhat abashed. Now then, said Murtaugh, stretching his legs out toward the fire. You were telling me your tale of woe, Essie Siegling's daughter. Was that the full accounting? That was it, she said in a small voice. He picked up the fork from his plate and began to twirl it between his fingers. The girl watched, entranced. Things can't be as bad as you think. I'm sure if you'd explain to your friend... No, she said firm. He won't understand. He won't trust me again. They'll hate me for it. A cutting edge formed in Murtaugh's voice. Then maybe they aren't really your friends. She shook her head, braids swinging. They are. You don't understand. And she brought her fist down on the arm of the chair in an impudent little gesture. Karth is... He's really nice. Everyone likes him. And now they won't like me. You wouldn't know. You're all big and old. Murtaugh raised his eyebrows. You might be surprised what I know. So they won't like you. What are you going to do about it? I'm going to run away, blurted the girl. The moment she realized what she'd said, she gave him a panicked look. Don't tell Papa, please. Murtaugh took another sip of ale and smoothed his beard while his mind raced. The conversation had gone from amusing to deadly serious. If he said the wrong thing, he could send Essie careening down a path that she would regret, and he knew he would regret it if he didn't try to talk her back onto the straight and narrow. Careful now, he thought. And where would you go? South, Essie said firmly. She's obviously already considered the question. Where it's warm. There's a caravan leaving tomorrow. The foreman comes here. He's nice. I can sneak out and then ride with him to Gilead. Murtaugh picked at the lines of the fork. And then? The girl sat up straighter. I want to visit the Beorn Mountains and see the dwarves. They made our windows. Aren't they pretty? She pointed. They certainly are. Have you ever visited the Beorn Mountains? I have, said Murtaugh. Once, long ago. Essie looked at him with renewed interest. Really? Are they as tall as everyone says? So tall the peaks aren't even visible. She leaned back in the chair, tilting her head toward the ceiling, as if imagining the sight. How wonderful! A snort escaped him. If you don't count being shot at with arrows, then yes. You do realize, Essie Siegling's daughter, that running away won't solve your problems here. Of course not. Of course not. Silly, her expression said. But if I leave, then Hjordis can't bother me anymore. The utter conviction in her tone nearly made Murtagh laugh. He hid his amusement by taking a long drink from his mug, and by the time he finished, he'd regained his composure. Or, and this is just a suggestion, you could try to fix the problem instead of running away. It can't be fixed, she said, stubborn. What about your parents? I'm sure they would miss you terribly. Do you really want to make them suffer like that? Essie crossed her arms. They have my brother and my sister and Ulfa. He's only 2, she pouted. They wouldn't miss me. I very much doubt that, said Murtagh. Besides, think what you did with Hjordis. You helped protect the Folsom Feast. If your parents understood the sacrifice you made, I'm sure they'd be very proud. Uh-huh, said Essie. She didn't seem convinced. There wouldn't have been a problem if it wasn't for me. I'm the problem. If I go away, everything will be all right. And she picked up the apple core and threw it into the fireplace. A whirl of sparks flew up the chimney, and the sizzle of water boiling into the steam sounded above the crackling of the logs. The girl's sleeve had ridden up, and on her left wrist, Murtagh saw a twisted scar, red and raised and thick as a rope. His lips pulled back from his teeth in an overly casual tone. He said, "What is that?" "What?" she said. "There, on your arm." Essie looked down, and a flush darkened her cheeks and ears. "Nothing," she mumbled, tugging the cuff down. "May I?" Murtagh asked kindly as he could, and held out a hand. The girl hesitated, but at last she nodded, timid, and let him take her arm. She turned her head away as he gently pulled back the cuff of her sleeve. The scar crawled up her forearm all the way to the elbow, a long, angry testament to pain. The sight of it could put fire in Murtagh's veins, and he even felt a sympathetic pang from his own furious mark on his back. He lowered Essie's sleeve. "That is a very impressive scar. You should be proud of it." She looked back at him, confusion lurking in her eyes. "Why? It's ugly, and I hate it." A faint smile lifted his lips. "Because a scar means you survived. It means you're tough and hard to kill. It means you lived. A scar is something to admire." "You're wrong," said Essie. She pointed at a pot with the painted bluebells on the mantel. A long crack ran from the lip of the pot to the base. "It just means you're broken." "Ah," said Murtagh in a soft voice. "But sometimes, if you work very hard, you can mend a break so that it's stronger than before." The girl crossed her arms, tucking her left hand into her armpit. "Hjordis and the others are always making fun of me for it," she mumbled. "They say my arm is red as a snapper, and that I'll never get a husband because of it." "And what do your parents say?" Essie made a face. "That it didn't matter. But it's not true, is it?" Murtagh inclined his head. "No, I suppose it isn't. Your parents are doing their best to protect you, though." "Well, they can't," she said, and huffed. No, they probably can't, he thought, his mood darkening even further. She glanced at him and seemed to shrink in her seat. "Do you have any scars?" she asked, soft, uncertain. A humorous laugh escaped him. "Oh, yes." He pointed at the small white mark on his chin, a gap in his otherwise full beard. "This one's only a few months old. A friend of mine gave it to me by accident while we were playing around the big oaf." The tip of a scale on Thorn's left foreleg had caught Murtagh's chin, tearing the skin. It hadn't been a serious injury, but it had hurt badly and bled worse. Then he said, "What happened to your arm?" Essie picked at the edge of the table. "It was an accident," she mumbled. "A pot with hot water fell on my arm." Murtagh's eyes narrowed. "It just fell on you?" The girl nodded. Murtagh stared into the fire, at the jumping sparks and throbbing embers. He didn't believe the girl. Accidents were common enough, but the way she was acting hinted at something worse. His jaw flexed, teeth clenched. A warning throb sank down to the root of his bottom right molar. There were many injustices he was willing to tolerate, but a mother or father hurting their child wasn't one of them. He glanced toward the bar. Maybe he needed to have a talk with Siegling to put the fear of a dragon rider in the man. Essie shifted. "Where are you from?" "A long way from here." "In the south?" "Yes, in the south." She kicked her feet against the chair again. "What's it like there?" Murtagh inhaled slowly and tilted his head back so he was looking at the ceiling. The fire in his blood still burned. "It depends where you go. There are hot places and cold places, and places where the wind never stops blowing. Forests seemingly without end, caves that burrow into the deepest parts of the earth, and plains full of vast herds of red deer." "Are there monsters?" "Of course." He turned his gaze to her. "There are always monsters. Some of them even look like humans. I ran away from home myself, you know." "You did?" He nodded. "I was older than you, but yes, I ran. But I didn't escape what I was running from. Listen to me, Essie. I know you think leaving will make everything better, but... There you are, Tornak of the Road," said a sly, slithering voice that Murtagh recognized at once. Saros. The trader stepped forward from between the nearby tables. He was thin and stooped, with a patched cloak draped over his shoulders and rugged clothes underneath. Rings glittered on his fingers. He smelled of wet fur, and there was an unsettling cat-like slink to his steps. Murtagh suppressed a curse. Of all the times for the man to show up. "Saros, I've been waiting for you." "The reaches are dangerous these days," said Saros. He pulled out the empty chair from the table, shifted it until it was exactly between Essie and Murtagh, and sat facing them both. The girl edged away in her seat, wary. Murtagh glanced around the room. He spotted 6 men who had entered the inn while he wasn't paying attention. They were rough-looking fellows, but not like the local fishermen. They wore furs and leathers, and had cloaks wrapped up about them in a way that told Murtagh they were concealing swords strapped to their belts. Saros' guards. Murtagh was annoyed that he had lost track of his surroundings while talking with Essie. He knew better than that. A lapse in focus was a good way to end up dead or in prison. By the bar, Siegling kept close watch on the newcomers. The innkeep pulled out a leather-wrapped truncheon and laid it next to his washcloth as a silent warning. Despite Murtagh's reservations as to Siegling's character, he approved of his caution. The man was no fool, that was for sure. His attention returned to Saros as the trader pointed one long finger at Essie. "We have business to discuss. Send the youngling away." "No, I don't think so," decided Murtagh. He hadn't finished talking with the girl, and in any case, keeping her around might have a civilizing influence on Saros. The man was uncultured at best and downright offensive at worst. "I have nothing to hide," Murtagh said. "She can stay." He glanced at her. "If you're interested, you might learn something useful of the world by it." I'm gonna take another drink of water real quick. Yo, Mancy, appreciate you hitting that follow button over on Facebook. I apologize, I don't have any what's it called? Oh, man. Sorry, my back. I don't have any notifications set up specifically for Facebook, but I do appreciate you hitting that follow button over on Facebook. Essie shrank back in her chair, but she didn't leave. A long hiss sounded between Saros' teeth as he shook his head. "Foolish wanderer. Do as you wish, then. I'll not argue, even if you put your foot crosswise. Murtagh let his gaze harden. No, you won't. Tell me then, what have you found? It's been 3 months and... Saros waved a hand. Yes, 3 months, I told you. The reaches are dangerous, but I found word of what you seek. Better than word. I found this. From the leather wallet on his belt, he produced a fist-sized chunk of black something that he thumped down on the table. Murtagh leaned forward, as did Essie. The something was a piece of rock, but there was a deep shine to it, as if a smoldering coal were buried in the center. A strong sulfurous smell clung to the rock, as pungent as a rotting egg. Essie sniffed and wrinkled her nose. A coil of tension formed in Murtagh's chest. He'd hoped he was wrong. He'd hoped the whispers and warnings had meant nothing.
Beware the deeps, and tread not where the ground grows black and brittle, and the air smells of brimstone. For in those places, evil lurks.
So the ancient dragon Umaroth had said to him ere he and Thorn had left on their self-imposed exile. Murtagh had prayed that Umaroth was mistaken, that there wasn't some new danger rising in the unsettled regions of the land. He should have known better than to question the wisdom of a dragon as old as Umaroth. Without taking his gaze off the rock, he said, "What exactly is that?" Saros lifted his shoulders. "Suspicions of a shadow are all I have. But you sought the unusual, the out of place, and that there doesn't fit in the normal frame." "Were there more, or—" Saros nodded. "I am told a whole field scattered with stones." The coil tightened in Murtagh's chest. "Black and burnt?" "As if seared by fire, but with no sign of flame or smoke." Essie said, "Where is it from?" Saros smiled, and the girl shied back. As with so many of the horse folk from the central plains of Alagasia, Saros' teeth were filed to points. For Murtagh, the sight was an unpleasant reminder of another, even less pleasant man with similar teeth. Durza. "Well now," said Saros, "that there's the nub of it, youngling. Yes, indeed." Murtagh reached for the rock, and Saros dropped a hand over a shiny chunk, caging it behind his fingers. "No," he said. "Coin first, wanderer." Displeased, Murtagh fished out a small leather pouch from the inner pocket of his cloak. The pouch clinked as he put it on the table. Saros' jagged smile widened. He tugged loose the pouch's drawstring to reveal a gleam of gold coins inside. Essie sucked in a sharp breath. Murtagh doubted she'd ever seen a whole crown before. "Half now," said Murtagh, "and then the rest when you tell me where you found that." He poked the rock with the tip of a finger. A strange choking sound came from Saros. Laughter. Then he said, "Oh, no, wanderer. No, indeed. I think instead you should give us the rest of your coin, and perhaps then we'll let you keep your head." Across the common room, the fur-clad men slipped hands under their cloaks, and Murtagh saw the hilts of swords half hidden beneath. He wasn't surprised, but he was disappointed. Was Saros really breaking their deal for nothing more than greed? How common. Essie spotted the swords, and her eyes widened. Blast! Before Murtagh could intervene, she leaned forward and was about to say or do something loud when Saros drew a thin-bladed knife and pressed it against her throat. He said. "Not a peep from you, youngling, or I'll open your throat from stem to stern." Chapter 3. Fork and Blade. The loaded spring in Murtagh's chest felt fit to burst. At that moment, he ceased to think of Saros as a person. Rather, the man became a thing, A problem to be solved, quickly and without hesitation. Essie froze at the touch of the trader's knife. It was the smartest action she could have taken. A spike of distant concern reached Murtagh as Thorn prepared to fly to his aid. Murtagh responded with a fierce, "No, don't." The last thing he needed was for a dragon to come barging into Siunan. Doing his best to keep his emotions hidden, Murtagh said, "Why the turn of face, Saros? I'm paying you good money." "Yes, that's the point." Saros leaned in closer, lips pulled wide. His breath stank of rotting meat. "If you're willing to pay this much for hints and rumors, then you must have more coin than sense. Much more coin." Stupid, Murtagh thought. He could have realized that spreading around so much gold might cause a problem. It wasn't a mistake he would make again. The truth was, he'd already spent nearly all of the coin he'd brought with him, and he and Thorn had fled when he and Thorn had fled into the wilderness. He'd been greedy for information, and now that gluttonous desire was costing him more than money. He muttered a single harsh curse, and then said, "This isn't a fight you want. Tell me the location, take the gold you're owed, and then no one has to get hurt." "What fight?" Saros cackled. "You have no sword on you. We are 7 and you are 1. The coin is ours whether you wish it or not." The steel bit a tiny amount into Essie's neck, and she tensed. "See? I make the choice easy for you, Wanderer. Hand over the rest of the gold, or the youngling here will pay with blood." The girl kept her eyes fixed on Murtagh. He could feel her desperate fear, and he knew she was waiting, hoping for him to help her. She seemed so terribly young, so terribly vulnerable, and an overpowering affinity welled up within him. Resolve girded him. He smiled faintly. Had he really expected to visit Siunan without getting wound up in some form of trouble? Oh well, so it was. Then Murtagh gathered his mental reserves, focused his will, and poured his fierce intent into a single line of words drawn from the ancient language. The language of truth and power and magic. "Thrifa sem knifir, unhuldir sem konur." The air between them seemed to shiver. That, and nothing more. Murtagh blinked, caught by surprise. The spell had failed. The traitor had wards protecting him. And strong ones, too, for the strength of the spell would have cut through any lesser charm. It was an unexpected and entirely unwelcome development. Saros chuckled again. "Foolish. Very foolish." With his free hand, he pulled a bird skull amulet from under his jerkin. "Do you see this, Wanderer? The witch woman Bachel charmed a necklace for each of us. Your weirding ways won't help you now. We're protected against all evilness." "Is that so, Murtagh?" "Is that so?" said Murtagh, deadly quiet. The traitor had just gone from a nuisance to a genuine danger. Moderation was no longer a desirable option. Not if one wanted to win. And Murtagh had long since decided that he was willing to go to the furthest extremes in order to avoid, again, losing. Then he spoke the word. And such a word it was. It rang like a bell, and in the sound were contained all possible meanings, for it was the most powerful word of all, the name of the ancient language, the name of names, the most secret of all spells, known only to him, Aragon, and Arya. With it he could break or alter any spell. With it he could change the very meaning of the language itself. In the name of names he imbued 3 intents: a desire to remove Saros' wards, a wish to seize and hold the man's knife, and last of all, a command to prohibit the people who heard the word from remembering it. A dull silence followed. Everyone in the common room looked at him, many of the guests with a dazed expression, as if they'd just woken from a dream. Essie stared, wide-eyed, fear seemingly forgotten. To Murtagh's astonishment, Saros appeared entirely unaffected. Concern chilled his core. The only way to defy the name of names was with wordless magic. Magic cast without the guiding safety of the ancient language. It was the riskiest and wildest form of spellcasting. Even the most skilled of enchanters would shy away from attempting it. Murtagh had underestimated Saros and whomever the man had dealings with. The situation had become dangerously unpredictable, and Murtagh didn't like unpredictable. "Essie!" cried Sigling, finally noticing her plight. He grabbed his truncheon and sprang over the bar with more alacrity than Murtagh would have given the balding innkeep credit for. "You let her go now!" Before Sigling could take more than a step, two of the fur-clad ruffians charged and knocked him to the floor. A thunk sounded as one of them struck Sigling on the head with the pommel of a sword. He moaned and dropped the truncheon. No one else dared move. "That's enough of that," thought Murtagh. "Papa!" Essie cried, and she squirmed beneath Saros' knife. The traitor chuckled again, louder than before. "Your tricks will not help you, wanderer. No enchantments are as strong as Bachel's. No magic is as deep." "Perhaps you're right." Murtagh's voice was calm as a windless pond. "Perhaps you're right." Murtagh's voice was calm as a windless pond. He picked up the fork and turned it between his fingers. "Well then, it appears I have no choice in the matter." "None whatsoever," said Saros, smug. A stout, red-cheeked woman, with her hair tied in a bun, appeared in the doorway to the kitchen, wiping her hands on the skirt. "What is all this?" she started to say, and then saw Saros holding the knife and Sigling lying on the floor, and her face went pale. Don't cause no trouble, or your man gets stuck," said one of the fur-clad men, pointing his blade at Sigling. While everyone was distracted by Siegling's wife, Murtagh spoke without voice, and he said, "Halfa utan thornessa, fragirda." A glassy, flame-like ripple ran the length of the fork. Essie's eyes widened, but she didn't otherwise react. Saros slapped the table. "Enough with the yapping. Your coin, now." Murtagh tipped his head, and with his left hand again reached under his coat. He kept himself relaxed until the last possible instant. In a single motion, he swept the cloak through the air while striking with the fork. He caught Saros' knife between the tines and used the fork to toss the knife across the room. Ting! The knife bounced against the wall. Saros blinked and froze as Murtagh pressed the points of the fork against the fleshy underside of the man's chin. The shark-toothed man allowed a sheen of sweat. The shark-toothed man swallowed, and a sheen of sweat broke out on his face. But his hand remained next to the girl's neck, fingers spread wide, as if to tear her throat out. "Then again," said Murtagh, savoring the reversal, "there's nothing in your charm to stop me from using magic on something else. Like this fork, for example." He pressed the tines deeper into Saros' flesh. "Do you really think I need a sword to defeat you? You timorous sack of filth." Saros hissed. Then he shoved Essie into Murtagh's lap and sprang backward, knocking his chair over. Murtagh jumped to his feet, and Essie fell to the floor. She scrambled away on all fours beneath the tables. The 6 fur-clad men drew their blades, and the great room became a sea of thrashing bodies as the fishermen, laborers, and other guests rushed to escape through the front door. The lute player stumbled and fell, and there were shouts and crashes of breaking mugs. Murtagh threw off his cloak so he could move freely. He risked a glance at the floor, looking for Saros' knife. It was nowhere to be seen. A snarl curled his lips, and he wished he had Zarok, or even a camp knife to defend himself. But no, he'd been too confident, too clever. All he had was the fork. The cutthroats tried to box him by the fireplace, but he was having none of that. He slipped between the tables, circling to get a good angle. Saros had retreated to a corner and was shouting, "Slice him crosswise! Kill him! Cut open his belly and spill his guts!" "I'll deal with you directly," Murtagh thought. By the back of the great room, the girl reached her mother. The woman pulled Essie behind her skirts and grabbed a chair, which she held in front of them as a shield. The nearest ruffian charged Murtagh, swinging his blade. "Clumsy fool." Murtagh parried with the fork and then stepped inside the man's guard and buried the fork in the man's chest. The tines punctured the bone and muscle as well as Murtagh could have wanted. The man convulsed against him and collapsed with a wet, blood-choked gasp as his heart gave out. A tidal surge of fearful rage emanated from Thorn, and Murtagh felt the dragon's sudden resolve to join him. "Stay!" he bellowed in his mind before armoring his thoughts against possible intrusion. Thorn held, but barely. 3 more of Saros' hired swords moved in. All 3 jabbed and slashed with their blades, not waiting for the others to take their turn. Murtagh grabbed a chair and one-handed smashed it over the man to his left. At the same time, he used the fork to deflect the attacks from the other 2 brutes. He matched each of their blows, fencing with effortless ease as they tried to break his guard. None of them were well trained, he could tell that much. The men had the advantage of reach with their swords, but Murtagh sidestepped their blades and slipped into striking range. Faster than the eye could see, he stabbed with the fork. 1, 2, 3, and 4 hard impacts that dropped the men to the floor where they lay silent or groaning. His blood ran hot, and a slick of sweat coated his forehead, and crimson crept in around the edges of his vision. But his breathing remained measured. He was still in control, even as the thrill of violent triumph coursed through him. Across the room, Siegling pulled himself up into the bar into a standing position. He had regained the truncheon, not that Murtagh thought that the leather-wrapped stick would do much against the ruffian's swords. The innkeep's wife said, "Essie, Ulfa is in the kitchen. I want you to go." Before she could finish, one of Saros' guards ran up to them. In his offhand, he held a mace, which he swung at the chair that the woman held. The impact knocked the chair out of her hands, breaking it. The girl screamed at the fur-clad man, drew back the sword in his other hand. Murtagh knew he couldn't get it across the great room in time to save them, so he gambled on fate's goodwill and threw the fork. Thud. Ooh. Hold on, guys. Hold on. One sec. I'm getting a call. One of your favorite parts in Murtagh so far? I don't know if you listened to or read through The Fork, the Witch, and the Worm, which was like a kind of short stories compendium that that he released. Yeah, it's that fight. It's that fight. Ooh. Let me take a quick drink real quick. Yeah. It's kind of cool that it's just like it takes that short story. It takes that short story and just like literally like that's exactly where the book picks up. I love it. Thud. The fork embedded itself in the back of the man's skull. He collapsed boneless as a sack of flour. Relief washed through Murtagh, but only for a second. Saros and his last remaining companion attempted to flank him. Murtagh kicked a table into the swordsman's stomach, and when he stumbled, jumped on him and knocked his head against the floor. Saros cursed and fled toward the door. As he turned, he threw a handful of glittering crystals at Murtagh. Swing! Cried Murtagh. The crystal swerved in midair and flew into the flames of the fire. A series of loud pops sounded, and a fountain of crimson embers sprayed the stone hearth. Before Saros could reach the door, Murtagh overtook him. He grabbed the back of Saros' jerkin, and with a grunt and heave, lifted Saros off the floor and overhead, and then slammed him back down onto the wooden boards. Saros' left elbow bent at an unnatural angle. The man bellowed with pain. "Essie," said the innkeep's wife, "stay behind me." Murtagh planted a foot on Saros' chest, and with a growl said, "Now then, you bastard. Where did you find that stone?" Siegling left the bar and staggered across the room with his wife and daughter. They didn't say anything, but his wife put an arm around him, and he did the same to her. A burbling laugh escaped Saros. There was a wild note in his voice that reminded Murtagh of Galbatorix's more demented moments. Saros licked his sharpened teeth and said, "You do not know what you seek, wanderer. You're moon-addled and nose-blind. The sleeper stirs, and you and me, we're all ants waiting to be crushed." "The stone," said Murtagh from between his clenched teeth. "Where?" Saros' voice grew even higher, a mad shriek that pierced the night air. "You don't understand. The dreamers. They get inside your head, and they twist your thoughts. They twist them all out of joint." He started to thrash, drumming his heels against the floor. Yellow foam bubbled at the corners of his mouth. "They'll come for you, wanderer, and then you'll see. His voice trailed off into a hoarse croak, and with one final jerk, he fell still. Disquiet wormed in Murtagh's gut. The man shouldn't have died. Magic or poison was at work here, and neither explanation was particularly appealing. In fact, the whole situation left a bad taste in his mouth. He felt as if he'd been caught in an invisible snare, and he didn't know who or what had set it. For a moment, no one in the great room stirred. Murtagh could feel his eyes on him as he yanked the bird skull amulet off of Saros' neck, retrieved his cloak, and walked back to the table by the fire. He pocketed the stone with the inner shine, picked up his pouch of coins, and then paused, considering. Bouncing the pouch in his hand, he went over to where Siegling and his wife stood, shielding Essie. The girl looked terrified. Murtagh couldn't blame her. "Please," said Siegling. "My apologies for the trouble," said Murtagh. He could smell the stink of sweat on himself, and the front of his linen shirt was splattered with blood. "Here. This should make up for the mess." He held out the pouch, and after a moment's hesitation, Siegling accepted it. The innkeep licked his lips. "The watch will be here any minute. If you leave out the back, you can make it to the gate before they see you." Murtagh nodded, thoughtful of him. Then he knelt and yanked the fork out of the head of the ruffian lying on the nearby boards. The girl shrank back as Murtagh looked at her. "Sometimes," he said, "you have to stand and fight. Sometimes, running away isn't an option. Now do you understand?" "Yes," Essie whispered. Murtagh shifted his attention to her parents. "One last question. Do you need the patronage of the Masons Guild to keep the inn open?" Confusion furrowed Siegling's brow. "No, not if it came to such. Why?" "That's what I thought," said Murtagh. Then he presented Essie with the fork. It looked perfectly clean without so much as a drop of blood on it. "I'm giving this to you. It has a spell on it to keep it from breaking. If Hjordis bothers you again, give her a good poke, and she'll leave you alone." "Essie," her mother said in a low, warning voice, but Murtagh could see that the girl had already made her decision. She nodded in a firm manner and took the fork. "Thank you," she said, solemn. "All good weapons deserve a name," said Murtagh. Especially magical ones. What would you call this one? Essie thought for a second, and then said, Mr. Stabby. Murtagh couldn't help it. A broad smile split his face, and he laughed a loud, hearty laugh. Mr. Stabby. I like it. Very apt. May Mr. Stabby always bring you good fortune. And Essie smiled as well, if somewhat uncertainly. Then the girl's mother said, Who are you really? Just another person looking for answers, said Murtagh. He was about to leave, when on a sudden impulse, he reached out and put a hand on the girl's arm. He spoke the words of a healing spell, and the girl stiffened as the magic took effect, reshaping the scarred tissue on her arm. Cold crept into Murtagh's limbs, the spell extracting its price in energy, drawing off the strength of his body to make the change he willed. Leave her be, said Siegling, and pulled Essie away. But the spell had already done its work, and Murtagh swept past them, cloaked winged out behind him. As he moved through the kitchen at the back of the inn, he heard Siegling and his wife utter sounds of astonishment. Then they and Essie started crying, but with joy, not grief. Murtagh wasn't done. While Essie's parents were so distracted, he reached out with his mind and slipped unnoticed into their stream of thoughts. He was subtle, and no probing was needed. The very thing he sought was foremost in each consciousness. The moment 3 years ago, when Essie had bumped into her father in the kitchen while he was carrying the dented iron stew pot with the crooked handle that had been full of hot water boiled for washing. Essie had been running about, not looking, not paying attention, and she had been where she wasn't expected. From Siegling now, guilt and relief intermixed. From his wife, relief and sorrow, a relaxation of close-held resentment over how her husband had caused, though unintentionally, the accident. Murtagh withdrew. His fears had been unfounded, and for that, he was glad. Essie and her siblings were safe with their family. There was nothing more he needed to do here. He felt tears in his own eyes. At least he'd been able to accomplish some good today. No child should have to grow up with a scar like Essie's, or his own. For an instant, he imagined something his back. For an instant, he imagined smoothing his back with magic as he'd smoothed Essie's arms. But he shook off the thought. Some hurts went too deep to heal. He was his father's son, and he could never pretend otherwise. That is not the end of the chapter, but that is where we're going to stop. If for no other reason than my voice is a little bit fatigued. Man. We've been reading for, what, about 30-40 minutes now? Give or take? How long has it been? Here, let me go ahead and check. Set it over there. I've been effectively reading for been about an hour, honestly. I'm okay with that. An hour of reading? That's pretty solid. It is a little bit of a fatigue on my voice, especially when I'm looking down like this, because normally when I'm reading, I like my head's up and I'm looking at like a screen that has a script on it, but reading straight from the book, like my head is in a spot where it's not normally at, and so it's causing a bit of an unnatural strain on my voice that I don't normally experience when I'm doing audiobook reading stuff. Man. That was good though. That was good. I'm happy with the progress that we've made. We're right here. We got a long ways to go, but that's how much we've read so far. And actually, I want to try to find, it's probably in the back somewhere, I would imagine. The addendum, names and languages. Bashel. It's not Bachel, it's Bashel. Bashel is the name. I want to make sure I'm saying that right. Gotta use the pronunciations. I don't know if I'm gonna be reading all of the ancient language words right. I've heard them enough, I've read them enough to have a pretty decent idea how to say a good chunk of them, but I'm probably gonna butcher some of it. But I digress. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I feel like that came out pretty well. Take a quick peek here. Oh, excuse me, sorry. I think what we're gonna do here is we are going to do a little bit more gaming before we wrap up for the day. We've done an hour. We've done an hour of reading. We've done a couple hours of gaming. I think we're going to do another hour or two of gaming and then probably call it good. We've already been going 4 hours, so at about that 6 hour mark, we'll call it. But let me go ahead and update titles. We're going to be playing some, whoopsies, Call of Duty Warzone. Let's go ahead and snag that, update that. Go here, edit this. Boom. Call of Duty Warzone. We're gonna play a little bit of Warzone before we wrap up. But I do need to change this back. This can go back over here. This can go back over here. A little bit loud. It's alright though. Alrighty. Switch over to this. Let's pause that. Let's go ahead and take this. Whoopsies. Close out of that. There we go. Then we can just pause this here. And then we go from there to here. There we go. Alrighty, guys. I'm going to swap over to playing some Warzone. I'm going to go ahead and get it loaded up, and I'll hop into some Discord and get some games going. Go library. Ooh. Feel that. I always keep one headphone behind my ear so that I can more effectively, because these are closed back headphones, so I keep them behind my ear, or at least one behind my ear, so that I can hear myself while I'm reading, so I get a better idea of what I sound like. For which so many died, seeking gold and glory, leaving weathered broken bones. Okay, so update requires restart, of course. I didn't even get anything about an update that happened. Franklin reaching for the Beaufort Sea, tracing one warm line. Take another quick sip. Ugh.
3 centuries thereafter, I take passage over land.
There we are.
In the footsteps of brave Kelso, where his
now let's take
sea
this,
of
move it back to
flowers
where it normally sits.
Watching cities rise
And
before
we're chilling.
me, then behind me sink again.
This tiniest explorer driving hard across the plain.
All for just one time, I would take the Northwest Passage to find.
Alrighty. Let's turn this down. I'm gonna hop in Discord real quick. Through a land so wide and savage. What's good?
Whoa!
Ew. Alrighty. Lockdown. The hell? Oh, that's the new game mode. That's right. I don't really want to play that right now. Do some battle royale. Alright, VR duos. We're just gonna launch right in. You don't have any like edits you need to make to like your loadout or anything, right?
Nah, I'm chilling.
Alright.
Dude, Brandon Landry may raid tonight.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, dude. I haven't talked to him in like years.
I think it's probably been.
I told you that I hit him up, or he hit me up like at the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
Just to say, hey, what's up? We need to catch up. Or like it's been a while. We should catch up. And I saw him playing CS:GO, and the other day, like I saw him hop on Destiny.
Yeah.
Through Steam, and I was like, he plays Destiny. So I like hit him up today, and I was like, hey, like you play Destiny? He's like, yeah, I play it quite a bit. And I was like, he's like, I was like, have you raided? He's like, yeah, I've done quite a bit of raids. And I was like, you want to raid tonight?
Hell yeah.
He's like, sure, I'm down. So it'll be fun.
Nice.
Maybe get another raider.
You guys have like 6 or 7 people that are consistently raiding, right?
Yeah, so we have like 4 core people, which is like me, Rosie,
Alex,
and Nate generally. Yeah. But Nate's been kind of falling off recently. I guess he's just maybe getting burnt out of the game or something. And then Unravel has been really consistent, and Mojo, who were guys that we LFG'd for, and they've just stuck around and hung out.
Yeah.
Been around, so. And then Austin, Alex's brother, will occasionally hop in with us too.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I know that I imagine he'll probably be raiding more now because his computer went kaputs there for a bit.
Yeah, I got a funny face.
What up, Mojo?
Use this time for some target practice.
Not necessarily that
Real things coming soon.
matters for you, Mojo, but I am streaming right now, just so you know. So figured it probably wouldn't matter for you, but just make you aware, just in case.
Oh, Caleb there is.
So loud.
I just
Holy
wanted
shit.
to let you know.
That is incredibly fucking loud. Let's turn this way down. I know we need to go here. There we go. That's probably better for you guys. Sorry about that.
I stream Elden Ring in both Twitch and YouTube.
Oh, nice. I have yet to beat Millennia, and that game came out like 2 years ago now.
So
almost.
Has it really been that long?
2022, bro.
Holy shit. I didn't realize it's been that long.
I started my adventure through the Hidden Tree and found her arena after 1 hour, and Tra wanted to stop for the day. Hey, I beat her in 1 hour, so it's technically my whole session 2 hours.
That's good though.
25 attempts.
Not bad.
I changed from a mage build to a dex build.
Did you get Rivers of Blood?
No!
What?
I think I didn't use any bleed.
Imagine not using a strength build, man.
I was using the Sephiroth sword, the long one.
Oh yeah. Did it make you bamf like teleport? Occasionally?
No, not that one.
Oh. The other one that does like the wind slices?
No, I actually used the normal long katana. With Bloodhound. Bloodhound step.
It's on top? That's so bizarre.
Glad you landed up there.
Locations are marked on your attack map.
I'm going, baby.
Mark you as a bounty target.
Oh, you're marked, bro. You finna die, dude. Why is this spawning up top like this? This is so weird. Found a mini crate. Going to the next one.
Come at me like that, bro. Alright, well, you got all of those. I'll just loot in here, I guess.
2 supply boxes secured. 1
I'll
remaining.
pick that up for now. Alright, I'll go grab that last one.
Just a striker. Yeah.
Holy lag spike. What the hell, man? I think it's like system lag, but I don't.
That's crazy.
It
'cause you
feels
have a way more expensive PC than me.
well, yeah, but like I don't know, man. It's been so weird that it's like, oh,
Might be like optimization.
that could be it. I'll pick that up for now, I guess. Yeah.
Just like they didn't optimize your config good enough or something.
I don't know. Maybe I need to mess around with some settings to see if I can make it better. Ooh, is that
Probably
gold?
turn off or like put shadows completely low.
That could
to
help
these
too.
Shadows. So that for whatever reason is just like super taxing on systems, like shadows in games.
Yeah. Here, I'll mess
Like
around.
lighting effects.
Turn it down here real quick. Go to settings.
We have 8K
Graphics.
right now.
Quality.
If we combined loot, or if we combine cash, I think we could buy Lodi.
Drop that down to low. Screen space shadows. Drop that down to low. Actually, I'll just screen space. I'll just turn off. I don't care. Like it's so weird, man. Cause like, I'm pretty sure if I open up Task Manager, like none of my processes are gonna be like maxed out.
Yeah, probably not, but
Yeah, like my CPU's at like 70%, which I feel like is an acceptable range for like what I'm like considering everything that I'm doing.
you're streaming right now too. No BS,
Well, yeah, I know.
so-
Yeah, but the majority of that is oh shit, right here, right in front of me. He's like right here. I hit him a few times. Pushing up. No!
Oh, he's so bad, dude.
No!
I drew a circle around him. I
Oh,
deserve
this
to
is
die.
a burst?
Your squad mate is in the
Oh,
gulag.
gross.
If they survive, they redeploy.
This is a fucking burst weapon. That's disgusting. I'm not
Burst
using
weapons in COD
a
feel
burst
weird.
a burst SMG. I'm backing off a little bit here.
Oh my gosh, I died.
No!
Goodbye, be back. There's a buy station.
I have a deployable buy. I'm gonna go ahead and get over towards loadout, throw that down, then buy you back.
Alright.
Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone.
Got a plan, baby. Yeah, but like my memory's at like 24 out of 32 gigs, which is fine considering everything that I'm doing here. I'm not like I lowered some of my like OBS settings from where they were at, so it seems to be running better. It's not using my GPU as much. The video encode for my GPU isn't even as high as it was. Like everything is in like an acceptable range of like, yes, this is like great for what we're doing.
Right.
Get your ass back in here, boy.
Oh, shoot.
Deployable buy stations ready.
I have a medic vest here for you as well, if you want that.
Yeah.
I'm also throwing down an armor crate. I don't know, I'm also going to throw down a munitions box. I'd pick up your loadout before munitions. Oh, well.
Gas is inbound.
I didn't pick up munitions yet.
Oh, gotcha.
I just picked up your leftover stuff.
Heard that. Oh shit, I just realized that I'm using my...
All squad members
I'm not
are
using
in
my
the
right
safe
loadout
zone.
right now, but oh well. This is not the loadout I wanted to be using, but okay. Yeah, like my encode's not...
Got shot at.
My encode's not
Getting
even at like
shot at.
50%. Heard that?
I got knocked. What the fuck? Where was he?
He was... Oh my god, bro. I might be dead.
Should be safe here.
Oh my god, mortar
there's
strike.
water, never mind,
I'm
fucking
sticking it,
run,
bro.
dude.
Run!
Oh my god.
We made it out! We made it out! Alright, that is the second engagement that has gone poorly for us. It's okay, we can still win this.
Not been having any luck here.
Oh, bro, we're fine. Don't worry about it. We're totally chilling.
All the sweats are out too because it's Friday.
Yeah. It's the beginning of the weekend. Everyone's starting to get off work.
Dads are off work.
Oh, I found a Gulag entry kit for you.
Hell yeah, I need that.
Yerp.
The Viscous is out?
Yep.
What?
Wait, what about Viscous?
He has plans.
Oh yeah, his plans. We're going to see a movie tonight.
But like 9 or 10 p.m. PST.
Just whenever he's available after work. Which who knows when that'll be, you know? So we're going to see what's it called? Something.
Boys.
Yeah, the boy and the heron. That's what it's called. It's the new. It's not Miyazaki, is it? Is that the? That's not the name. Why do I feel like it? Why do I keep wanting to say Miyazaki? I don't think that's the name.
Ooh, that's an interesting color scheme. Oh wow, my eyes! Oh god.
Well, we could run Root of Nightmares. I know he doesn't really want to run that one.
It's floating.
Most wanted contract here.
It is the featured raid.
Oh, you grabbed it? Oh shit! Right on me. I'm down.
Rot is fat chart red.
Fuck him up! Fuck him up! Let's go! Help! Pick up that munitions box for now. Oh, he's got a tempered vest. Pick that shit up. Oh, hell yeah. Give me your cat AMR, bro. I'll take that over my fucking MTZ. I don't have the MTZ fully leveled, so it doesn't really feel all that great yet. I don't have the right attachments for it. Alright, let's go, baby. Alright, Michael, we're about as set as we can be. If we fucking die here, we're just bad.
Amen. We knew that already, though.
No. No. Rez just got called in over here.
We need to leave, dude. Zone is here.
We're not that far from zone.
Zone is on our anus.
Move to the safe zone.
We're chilling, bro. I don't know what you're freaking out about. Oh shit, right here. Cracked him.
I'm not near you
Oh
right
shit,
now.
oh shit!
Run away, you're gonna die. Going up.
Knocked him. I don't know where the other guy is. Oh, he's running up.
Where?
Did you not see my ping?
Nope. Still don't see your ping.
Moving here.
That guy's probably in here-ish. I know there's another guy that I knocked up top, but...
I'm going up the zip.
Oh, you ballsy, ballsy man.
I'm gonna die. Stay in the gulag.
You're gonna die. You're gonna die. Run away. Yeah, I see him down here.
Moving.
Is that a Uzi?
Cracked him.
Moving here.
Yep.
For grip.
Knocked him. Nice, good finish. Drop on his ass. Go, go. I don't even care that I died, dude. No, Michael.
You don't care that you died? I was hurt.
I didn't realize that you were fucking hurt.
I was hurt, dude. I was hurt bad.
Oh no. Whoops.
Fucking through right there, dude.
Oh, my bad, dude.
Bad.
Poorly thought out decision.
I hate this gun. I hate this gun, team. Yorak Hunt, I hate this gun.
I hate this
You're gonna
gunshot.
win this gulag.
I hate this gunshot. I got the jet and I fucking get the jet. Ooh, wow,
Well
jet.
done,
Ooh,
Yorak.
wow.
Well done.
We made it out.
Lost the fight. They're RTB at this time.
I did not.
Oh shit. I'm gonna grab the scav.
Wow, chat, you have enough to buy me back right now, chat. Wow.
Wow, jet.
Supply boxes marked. Secure those locations.
Going.
What, chat?
Wow, chat.
What are you saying to me, chat?
Chat, wow.
Wow, chat. Chat, wow.
Dude, I've seen like some people like in like comments on like TikTok videos or whatever that are now just like saying, "Hey chat, what does this mean?" It's like, oh no, dude. Oh boy. All right, I'm gonna get your ass up. Here we go, baby. I did not mean to throw that.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
awkward.
I'm tempted to buy my wasp right now, dude.
Do it, bro. You'll have more money here in a minute. I mean, we're doing this medic vest down here.
Move and secure that daggone thing.
Wait, I just buy my full loadout?
Gas is closing
Let's
in.
do four. Where's my wasp?
Bro. Oh, this submachine gun. I can pick that up still? Hell yeah.
Apparently it's only selling me ARs, so...
It's whatever the primary weapon in the loadouts that you have set up are. I'm gonna go down, I think.
Shit.
Holy shit, I'm 1 HP. Holy fucking shit.
You get shot by people?
Yeah.
Or what?
Got shot at from top of the building over here. Fuck that bitch.
Ooh. Oh, baby.
Oh my god, bro. Oh man, that's annoying. So long as I stay in a spot where the top of the building is not visible, I'm chilling.
here.
Nope, that was a lie. King's Fall is the featured raid. Next week is the Root of
Root. Alright.
This is obnoxious, dude. Oh my god. Fuck off.
I have no plates.
Dude, what a pussy, dude.
You guys are fucking bad.
Bro, speak for yourself. I'm getting fucking obliterated.
Why aren't you moving?
What are you fucking talking about?
I'm gonna die if I stay there. I'll try to buy you back.
I thought they were bad, Michael.
I mean, I didn't die.
Yeah, because they weren't
So I
fucking
feel like
focusing
they're
you.
bad. Why were they focusing you? Did you shoot at them?
Bro, they started shooting at me when I was under the bridge, and they didn't stop shooting at me the entire time I was moving across.
That's crazy.
Their vision is
You just saw someone
sensitive to
on your
movement.
left.
We've lost eyes on the objective.
He's in the building on your right.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the
Dude, I'm
safe
trying to
zone.
grab
Failure
stuff.
ain't fatal. It's
That's
just an
crazy.
opportunity to do
Bro.
It's fine, dude. It's
Did
fine.
you not hear them?
No, I didn't.
Oh no.
I literally didn't hear them at all.
Damn, bro. It do be like that.
I also have this
Actually-
game turned down because it's way too fucking loud, so there's also that.
Well, that probably does play into it. Oh boy. I'm just gonna let it queue us. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Why the fuck this extension used to be so much better. It keeps like fucking disconnected. It's like, oh, you've had the music pause for more than 30 seconds? Go fuck yourself. You now have to play the music manually. I hate it. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 seconds.
Lost and broken souls, trusted priest and king, all of the
they suck.
Ew, I got sniped.
That guy's he's terrible at the game.
I want to kill him. Wow, chat, I want to kill him. Wow.
Wow, chat.
There we are. Head shed gave the green light. We're deploying you to the front lines. You're up. Grab your chutes. Enemy activity will be high. Expect contact early and often.
Let's get this done. Mark a drop.
Alrighty. Let's go here. Jump, 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 jump.
Gas is approaching on your position. Move to the safe
Probably
zone.
so many people going there.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm outside of the combat area. Oh shit.
La verga, way.
Oh shit.
Oh, div run. Someone's asking for a div run.
Who's asking for a div run?
Enemy soldier incoming.
They killed me.
No, no, son of a fucking bitch, bro. Didn't realize the second one was right fucking there, dude.
I'm lagging. Oh my god, I should have died right there. Dude, why am I lagging so fucking hard right now? Where am I going, Caleb? I guess I'm going straight down for this guy.
Wherever you want. Born in the trace of humankind.
Oh wow.
Why I lag so much? What the fuck?
Secure those locations.
Bruh. I really don't know like what's going on here, because like even when I'm like focused on the game, my GPU utilization is only at like 75%, man. My CPU doesn't exceed like 75 consistently. My memory, I still have like 20% like wiggle room for spikes. And yet I'm still like, maybe it's just like the first couple games or something like that, as it's like getting like the map information like cached into the memory to be utilized. But man, it's just, I'm getting weird lag spikes. You have a buy station on your left? Help me.
There's guys right next to me. Somebody just dropped the loadout.
That's so unfortunate.
Supply boxes down. One to go.
The nearest buy station after this one is there.
Contract complete. All supply boxes found.
I believe in you. My man. I think we also have enough money to actually get our loadout if we combine the money we have. I'm coming down.
I was about to buy a weapon.
Alright, I'm dropping my money. Taking the money, buy the loadout. I guess I'll pick that up for just a second. And we're all adrift together. Together.
I think there's a muni box that I have.
Alright. Pick that up.
Come over here.
Heard that. Oh my god, are you shitting me? What the hell, bro?
Fine.
Every fucking time. Dude, I do not know. Here, let's just head over there anyways.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I just don't.
Did I just hear
Hayat. 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 Hayat.
Hayat.
Oh, Chucky.
What are you doing in another firefight, Moondust?
Yeah, the 3D is at 75% utilization. The dedicated GPU memory is at 11 gigs. Encode's not even at 50%. It is pretty crazy to me, like if I stream at 1080p, it increases like the level of encoding that needs to happen on my end by like more than twofold. Oh.
Got gas moving in.
You got gas on your phone?
Guys over here, right?
Oh my god, bro, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. This game is so fucking cool, bro. I thought those guys were farther on the right, man.
Oh my god. And there's a mortar.
I'm dead. Holy fuck, dude. This game is actually brain dead retarded. What the fuck?
Oh wait.
Ah, that's tilting, man. Alright, let's see what he can do.
Where's your loot?
Hello.
Well. I dove in there, man.
Dude, I am fucking baffled, man. I just cannot get on my feet this game, dude. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Where's the nearest buy? Thank you.
700 meters away, bro. You could actually probably hit the one on the train.
I don't have enough money though.
There might be check the train for loot. Unless there's people on the train.
I think there's people on the train.
I believe in you.
I just heard people on the train.
Where's the other?
This is all you. There's a crate behind you. Crate behind you. Yeah, in there. Let's go! Alright, now get off that bitch. Fuck, dude. Someone's diving in, like, right here.
Somebody's right here, dude.
Moving.
He's, like, on green ping area. I can't drop on him, dude. Like,
Fuck, dude. It's fine.
Do you want me to just drop with you, or do you want me to drop, like, away?
Drop in the buildings. Drop in the buildings. Try to get loot. I'm almost to safety. Alright. Feeling a little bit more here now.
Guess Something's better than nothing in this situation, but this is far from ideal. Holy shit, dude.
Get to the safe zone.
You have the finals downloaded?
No.
Damn. Why not?
I don't know, I just wasn't really vibing with it all that much for whatever reason. Alright, we'll go. Oh, hell yeah. Found a gulag redeploy.
People.
Heard that.
They're in the boat.
The fuck was that? What is happening?
Moving here.
Somebody's up on top of this building?
What the fuck was that sound, dude?
I'm so fucking confused. What is happening on my... What is this audio? Oh, they're pushing in, bro. He wasn't even in the door anymore! He's right here.
Dude, fuck that bullshit, dude.
What was fucking happening on my screen right there, man?
Your squad mate was sent to the gulag. They'll fight for a chance to re-
Holy shit, dude. And there's a fucking truck
back
down
in
there.
already?
Yeah, because I found the instant gulag redeploy pack. Well, I guess I'm going over here.
Oh.
It's up to you now. Your squad mate failed their mission. They're headed back to base.
This is an absolute fucking shit show, man.
Supply box is located. Move to secure.
Oh my god. This fucking game, bro.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. One supply box down. 2 remain.
Fucking grab these.
All stations, a jailbreak is active.
Well, at least you're coming back. Assuming that I can
it's
stay
that
alive long
jailbreak.
enough.
2 supply boxes
You
secured.
survived.
1 remaining.
Just,
Pick that up, pick that up.
just sit in the building.
I'm gonna wait to finish this contract until you're back up.
Oh, that way I get the moolahs too.
Yep.
Smart.
Heads up. Jailbreak is
Oh
active.
my gosh, I'm coming back in.
And the money.
Contract complete. All supply boxes secured. Gas is inbound.
Yeah.
Pop that.
Fucking let me in.
Pick that up.
What's that?
MTZ
MTZ Interceptor. Oh, it's a single shot. Alright. Gotta keep
Do we
that in
want to go
mind.
get this so we can get our Lodi?
Fuck it, dude.
Let's do it. Probably gonna die anyways, but you know what? That's just kind of par for the course for this particular game right now. We're like fucking struggling. Somebody just dropped there.
Dude.
Hey, this is what's happening. This is what's happening. I'm gonna go prone right here, and then I'm gonna use my bomb drone. Here we go.
Oh, them guys at this building.
I'm coming for you, bitches. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. Fuck you, assholes. I'm coming in, motherfucker. Come back, you bitch. Come back. Come back. Come here, motherfucker. I knocked one.
One guy's still alive.
Yeah, I got him.
That's fucking hilarious. Now you need to use your money to buy me back. That's so funny.
It's okay. It's okay. Where's the fucking buy station? Oh, it's on the other side. It's okay.
Back, baby.
We have the money from them, so we have enough money to fucking get this shit. We're good.
That's so funny, dude.
Oh, yeah. That's how you play this game.
Did you buy the loadout already?
Not yet. I'll buy it right now. Oh, man. Alright, gear, Lodi, drop marker, throwing this down, picking that up. Throwing a munitions crate down for when we get that. I'm gonna have an armor box down as well.
Dropping some armor.
Alright, we're fucking set, bro.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Dude, I was just chasing them with that bomb drone. They were fucking running for their lives. We could hold in here if we wanted to. I also have 2 munitions boxes. I'm gonna drop one of these for you. Oh, of course there's another fucking loadout drop right there. Lodi just dropped right here. Like, right on my ping there.
Yeah, I see it, I see it.
I think we actually just see if we can hold. Wait for those guys to come and get their shit.
Alright, well, you're gonna be the one with the range, so...
Oh, do you not have a sniper in your loadout right now?
Nope.
Gotcha.
I ain't got the snipper snaps.
Gas is moving.
Not like these young whippersnappers out here. with the
Young
snipper
whippersnappers.
snaps. Yeah, whip. Oh, there's guys right there. Oh, shit.
Wait, what? Where? Oh shit, I'm being looked at.
I'm hit.
From the east.
They're right behind this wall.
Knocked one over there. Let me finish him off real quick. Get shit on. Your pings are not like coming up for me for whatever reason.
Game's shit.
There are a couple teams that were fighting up here. I killed one of them. Another one right here. No, he slowed down a little bit there. Whoa, where the fuck are you going? Oh, I thought you were like pushing away for it. Oh shit, right here. Shit, dude. I'm coming.
No
I'm
fucking
coming.
way,
I'm coming.
dude. That's fucking bullshit.
No way. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? God damn it!
I don't understand how I didn't kill that guy. Is it battle hardened that decreases damage taken? Some bullshit.
I don't think it just decreases damage taken straight up.
I thought there was some perk that did that.
I don't think so. Let me check. Battle Hardened reduces the effect of enemy flash, stun, EMP, gas grenades, frangible bullets, and shock sticks, immune to snapshot grenades. Got strong arm, EOD. EOD reduces damage from non-kill streak explosives and fire.
And fire?
Fire, I'm assuming, meaning actual fire.
Mm.
Not like bullets. Shrapnel, explosive damage, delays. Holy shit, this... I'm gonna just fucking uninstall this stupid extension. This extension is actual dog shit.
Is it honey?
No, there's a fucking extension that I have on my Stream Deck that theoretically allows me to control music through Spotify on the Stream Deck. But the problem is, if you keep music paused for like more than like a couple minutes at a time, you have to manually unpause it for it to like reconnect to the Stream Deck, which is fucking retarded.
Oh, that's pretty dumb.
Because like I pause the music when I'm in the middle of playing like a multiplayer game or whatever, so I can just focus on that. So
Yeah.
stupid. Survivor, faster revive speed, reduced cash loss on death, and enemies that down you are automatically pinged. Cold-blooded? Undetectable by thermal optics, attack cameras. What about Stalker? Yeah, I don't see... There's nothing that, like, directly decreases the damage taken. Which, that would be fucking busted if it was. And, like, literally it would be, like, guaranteed everyone has to fucking use that.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you would just fucking lose every fight that you went into.
Right.
I'm pretty sure you have almost all of the perk shit unlocked, though.
Yeah.
Do I have any camos for this thing right now?
Are you plugged in? Yeah. All right, ready? 1, 2.
Select all camos.
I don't play video games no more. I never play video games. Except for a little bit of God of War. I never play video.
I kind of like that one. Oh, this is the sand one. This is the Dune skin.
Have you seen Dune?
I saw the first one. Didn't they come up with a second one?
It's coming out this year.
Gotcha.
I liked it.
All camos. Also have the skin on there.
Considering there's probably less than like 1,000 lines of dialogue in the movie as a whole, it was really, really good.
I was having a really hard time like following along with like the movie first time I was playing, or first time I was watching through it. I would probably have to watch it again. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it just felt like it was moving a little too slow for me. Which, I mean, it was a very intentional speed based. Yeah. Like, it felt intentional to have it like that. But, I don't know.
Yes.
I'm also not familiar with any of, like, the Dune books and, like, any of the story behind any of that.
Neither am I.
But I digress. Whoop. Got a text earlier.
BR duos.
I think that one of my coworkers is currently AFK.
What you mean?
Like he's just not. I don't know. I think he's MIA at the moment or something like that. Either that or he's sick or whatever. But I don't know what's happening. I got a text from my boss saying that, hey, you able to work tomorrow? And like, I can, but I don't really want to.
It's like, hey, nope. Didn't you work New Year's?
Yeah, I work New Year's Eve, yeah. Which, I mean, like,
yeah,
it wasn't...
That's a no for everybody.
I mean, if I were to work, it wouldn't, like, necessarily be like, oh, like, big favor to him. It would just be like, yeah, I could use the money. Which I probably could. I'm chilling on money right now, but, like, more never hurts. Know what I'm saying? Jump, jump, jump.
I'm not actually moving there. I'm just
I was about to be like, huh?
pinging it for later.
I gotcha. Yeah, enemy just landed there.
Oh, yep, it's gone. I missed it. What the fuck?
You get gas on your phone.
You got gas moving in on your phone.
Secure the supply boxes. Locations are marked on your TAC map. Move to the safe zone.
You got a TAC map on your phone?
Pick that bad boy up.
Oh.
I want to get rid of this LMG out of my hands. I don't want that for one more moment, then I have to have it.
Supply box secured.
I'm going for the last one, baby.
This is a terrible hospital.
The layout is just disgusting. So not optimized for proper hospital utilization.
Oh, that's a mortar. I like mortars.
Contract complete. All supply boxes found.
Medic vest here.
I have one already.
I currently have
You
3
son of a
munitions
bitch.
boxes.
Nice. I
Oh,
think
we
I
got
have one too.
go to the buy station.
Yeah,
quick.
I have one
Zone's
too.
coming in. Gotta get to the buy. Drop the money! Drop the money! My man.
Pick it up.
Friendly loadout troops on the way.
Throwing down munitions crate. Oh shit!
gas
I
barracks.
grabbed the wrong loadout again. I'm stupid.
Amen.
Hey, fuck you. Let me hit the redeploy. Let me hit the redeploy. Let me hit the redeploy. Ah!
Why are you taking gas damage for a redeploy? That's crazy.
Because I'm gonna go grab this bounty.
I mean, I guess. There'd be people camping a bounty.
Could very well be. But I ain't no bitch. Famous last
I
words.
hear vehicular.
Okay, really? Really? What is going on? Oh look! Another loadout drop. I may actually come back for that. Just because I accidentally grabbed the wrong loadout. Oh, I'm being looked at! Okay, we're good.
Debating on picking up my snipper.
Do it, bro.
Did you fly up there? Oh no, there's a thing.
Yes.
There's a thing. Nah.
One guy right here. Oh, imagine if I had hit that fucking headshot. That would have been disgusting. Oh shit, right here. Knocked him. No fucking way, man. Of course that guy's across the fucking building, man. Can I ever catch a goddamn break? Holy fuck!
I'm so bad, dude.
Oh, bro, you have a replay flare right there on the ground. Pick that up. Call me in. He's right here. Okay. His other teammates. Oh my god, bro. The other teammate's right there, man. I can't go get my shit. Oh, it's so annoying. One of them was like, hello? I'm like pinging that. There we go. I'm just gonna... How much money do I have? I'm gonna go to this buy and get my weapons. Are you able to get to like this redeploy here? And then meet me over there?
Maybe.
I believe. Never mind, don't go over here. There's a full fucking team here. Oh, I hate my life. I'm gonna go get the scav, I guess. There's a whole team there too? Well, I'm losing altitude, so I guess I may as well just fucking stick it. I'm gonna die before I hit the ground. Holy shit.
No fucking way you're sitting right there, dude. You're a fucking fag, bro.
You tell him, dude. You tell him.
You are so dumb. I forgot you were on stream.
It's all good.
I'm gonna get you banned.
Adeline, welcome on in. Adeline TTV? TTV on kick. Whoa! I'm doing alright. How are you doing? Let me guess. Digital art.
Damn it! Stingray!
Your squad mate just got their ass beat. They are returning to base.
Oh shit! Woo! Alright, glad you're doing alright. I don't care, bro. I'm going for... Oh my god, 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 oh my god.
There's a skater in the air.
This fucking game, bro. This fucking game is stupid as fuck.
Let's do Resurgence. Duos for Resurgence.
Alright, let's do some Resurgence. Oh, man. Resurgence duos. Because fuck the main BR right now.
Amen.
Washington State. What about you? Where are you from, Madeline? In college. From Canada. Nice. Oh, banger.
District 13, actually.
What's going on in your world today, Adeline? What you up to? No, Monk. You're here. You're staying. It's my favorite game? I don't know. I don't know what I'd say my favorite game is. I guess it depends on what you mean. Do you mean like my favorite game of all time? Do you mean like favorite game that I've been playing recently? Favorite game that has come out in recent years? What are you getting at there, huh?
Wow, chat.
Wow, chat. Wow, chat, wow. Peppa Pig is pretty high on the list. You know, you're not wrong. That is definitely one of my probably top 5 games of all time. 100%.
What did you say your favorite game was?
I didn't give a specific answer.
It's not Halo 3?
Your favorite game is Call of Duty. Nice.
Which one?
It's the franchise, bro. It's the franchise.
I guess they're all the same game, so... Alright, I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one.
Resurgence. Stay alive to keep your squad in the fight.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
No, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm doing it.
Wait, this is Resurgence, right?
Yes.
Alright, cool.
Mass Effect 3 is in your top 5? You know, from what I understand, like, people enjoyed Mass Effect 3, but people were, like, frustrated with, you bitch. People were, like, frustrated with, like, how, like, linear the ending felt to them. Like, I know there were, like, 3 paths that you could choose from, but people felt it wasn't, like, a satisfactory, like, close up to everything that they built up with it. What is my favorite character? Penis Poopy Fart.
Who's that? That you? Why is that on top of the roof?
I don't know, bro. I just saw someone drop in right over here. Pick that bitch up. There we go.
I'm just gonna finish this supply box over here.
Alright, I'm gonna push over in that direction. It is Resurgence, so fuck it. Favorite character is Alex Mason.
The numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
Kylo Ren before Kylo Ren was a thing. The numbers, Mason.
Favorite COD character is Price. I never got into any of the Call of Duty campaigns enough to really, like, develop a favorite character, I would say. Like, I mean, I played, like, I enjoyed the Black Ops 1 and 2 campaigns, and I played through the World at War campaign, which, for me, at the time when the World at War campaign came out, I actually thought that it was my favorite, if for no other reason than because Kiefer Sutherland had a main, like, voice part in it. And at the time, myself and pretty much all of my family were mega obsessed with 24, the series. Alright, I'm coming back over. I didn't find the guy.
Beep. 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 Can never get into that show. Specifically for that beep. For the beep boop.
It's definitely like that old, like, or I guess it's not really all that old, but like the kind of classic
You're dating yourself, bro. What is
cable television. I mean, it's old, but not like there's layers of old, you know?
Pretty sure that show is like 20 years old now.
When did the first season of that air? It was probably early 2000s. You're probably right.
Hey Google.
Probably 20 years old. Oh.
When did 24 first air?
I fucking called it! I called it! Adeline's a graphic designer. No, I don't want your services. I called it! I called it! Oh, sorry. I totally drowned Google out for you. My bad.
You're good. You're good. Hey Google.
What are these people doing
When
over here,
did
bro?
24 first air?
I'm going for that loadout, bro.
2001, dude.
Yeah.
Was the airing of the first episode. That was 23 years ago.
Oh, come on. How did that not connect? Did I just happen to hit the tree branch that was right there? I fucking called it, bro.
Fuck! Stay alive. 12 seconds. I'm back in.
Wait, was that a team wipe?
There
Did
was
you
two
knock one of
right?
them?
No.
Where'd the second guy go? Oh, there he is! There he is! Oh, shit!
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
He's right on the backside of this building. I'm gonna go for the hipfire shot. I'm going for the hipfire sniper. Damn it!
Dude, I'm fucking bad. What the hell?
Dude, I tried. I tried, man.
I'm so mad.
I tried to fucking hipfire sniper kill him. It didn't work.
The striker freaking wrecked my wasp, bro.
It only lasted 10 minutes. That's a record. You know what? That is actually a record. I will say, of all of the people, and there's been a lot of them who have come in begging to like suck my dick to allow me to allow them to work with me on graphic design work for my stream. You are the one who lasted the longest out of everyone
I think they're still here.
before asking about graphic or before mentioning graphic design work. So that's impressive. Actually, we'll just, oh, I can't hit play again. Resurgence trios. No, duos.
Trios? What? It's like, who's our third? Mojo?
Mojo, you playing Call of Duty with us?
I don't have that on PC.
It's alright.
Destiny 2 is big as it is, I can't do that.
Dude, I need to stop being lazy and install my SATA SSD that I have so I have extra storage for single player games to not sit on my main drive.
Adeline, here, I got you. If you're still hanging out, stop.
Stop hanging out?
Yes.
Jeez, that's crazy.
My patience for people begging for a work is non-existent. You're my manager. Yeah, right. Yeah, fucking right.
Talk to your manager.
This fucking guy.
Dude, I'm S tier.
Yeah, S.
Keeping your
S stands for
viewers at
shit.
1. We're playing the game together, and I have your stream open. That should say something.
It means you're thirsty for my dick.
Oh, really? Oh, really? That's how you treat your only viewer. Huh. That's fucked, dude. That's really fucked.
No, Adeline is thirsty. Adeline is thirsty.
That guy just dunked on me, dude.
Come here, bitch. I just missed every shot. Got him.
Get.
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment.
Assassination!
wrecked
I
your
want to
ass,
assassination!
man, in assassination.
I want that bird ready in 3 mics. Relay those
I started assassinating that guy. He's like, "Fuck your ass, bitch."
We're deploying you to the front line.
But then it cut him out. So.
Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Oh,
What up, boyo?
Caleb.
What's up?
Nobody. Hello.
Oh my god.
Caleb.
Yes?
Caleb.
What?
Caleb.
What?
Is Alex home?
I have no idea.
Hey, just yell out your door, Alex! And if he replies, then you know.
Alex! I didn't hear anything.
Alright, he's not home yet, babe.
Oh shit! I'm dead.
I used to message Alex and see when he's home, and I was like, I'll do one better. I'll
Finish him,
he's on Discord.
Yeah! Finish my res, finish my res. Let's go! No, I'm gonna go down again! Fuck! Run!
Are you guys playing regular Warzone?
We're playing Resurgence.
I have
We're
30
playing
bullets to my
Resurgence.
name right now.
Resurgence. And I'm still live on Twitch,
I
bro.
know. Oh, I'm so sorry for interrupting.
No,
your Twitch
you're
stream. I'm leaving.
Oh man.
I think Gabe in here.
I don't know, dude. He's coming with us to see the movie tonight.
Right, but that doesn't explain why he's not in here right now playing
That's what I'm
this
saying.
game.
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Go, Mosquito. Kill them peoples.
I'm gonna pop this plate. Get knocked, bitch. No, don't have the self-res. I'm better. Oh shit!
Oh,
What is happening? Where are they? Who's Hexen Wolf? What name? I don't recognize that name.
Co-worker from.
Ah, gotcha. I'm fucking dead, bro. This is probably gonna be my last game, though. I'm probably gonna wrap up here after this.
I'm so bad, dude.
I'm coming in, bro. I'm landing. I'm landing right on this bitch. Huh. Yeah, I got him.
You're bad, dude. You just sit underneath the stairs. Scott? I can't hear you.
Well, I can't hear anybody.
Oh, there you are. Can you hear me?
There he is.
Well done.
Scott. Oh.
Where did everyone go that was over here? Oh, there's one. Oh no, there's one dropping on you, bro.
There's a guy right here.
No, dude, there's two of them down there. Bro, I'm so screwed. I'm actually so screwed. Screw this. Oh, I can't go over there. I'm even more screwed if I go over there.
24 enemies active. Kill them all. Enemy buy station deployed.
God.
You got reinforcements inbound.
Ugh.
Alright, your squad's in
Made
the
it.
safe zone.
God. Dude, I still have this busted pistol, dude.
Oh, Lodi? I'm going for it, bro. I'm going for it. I got my revolver and a dream.
All supply boxes secure. Contract complete.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. There's a ammo supply crate right next to it, so big chilling on that shit.
Oh my gosh, there's two of them shooting at me. Why? Why?
One standing, soldier. Survive
Oh man, I thought that was gonna hit. Oh shit! I'm dead. 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 Maybe not.
Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
Did you get the loadout, by the way?
I got Lodi.
I'm gonna try to go for the Lodi.
There's people there. There's people there. There's people there.
Lodi. There are people there.
Gas is inbound.
I'm being looked at from the right, bro. I'm being looked at from every direction.
Come down. Come down. I'm just running over here, dude. Try to find something. I need the weapons, dude.
They don't know. How would they know?
Misty! No! Misty! Misty! Shut up!
You can take a kill streak.
No, I got it. I got it. Oh, I need that. I need to self-res band. Oh.
There's a submachine gun there. It's kitted up,
okay.
baby.
It's kitted. No, I'll
Actually,
take it.
I'm gonna throw down this armored box. Just found that bad boy. All right. Got something decent? We can maybe head towards back loadout. Get you your real stuff.
Let's try it.
Let's do it.
Let's freaking die.
We finna die. Wait to shoot. Oh.
Why is that a burst? I had the burst SMG, bro.
It was a burst?
What? Yeah, what am I gonna do with a burst?
I'm falling back. I'm gonna keep you up, baby. How long? Oh,
6 seconds.
Okay, gotcha.
2 seconds. 1 second.
Got reinforcements inbound.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey. I have
Scott?
you.
There he is.
Can you hear me?
What up?
What up? I should not have tried to go back for the loadout.
He's right here.
How you doing? No Baldur's Gate tonight?
Nah, I didn't feel like doing Baldur's Gate tonight.
Come on. Oh, I cracked him! I shot his foot!
I sent the mortar over there.
Oh, shit! I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm behind the fucking tree! You fucking cocksuckers!
The hell of a
Hello?
laser pointer.
Oh my god!
Less than 10, we're still standing.
What a shitty set of fucking Warzone games, bro. Holy fuck,
That
man.
was bad. Especially
Literally
in comparison
no
to what
good
happened
games.
Last night.
Yeah. Played 3 games, got 2 wins last night, man. Fuck me in the ass. Holy shit.
Oh man.
Fuck
GG's,
my
dude.
ass. What else? Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up stream.
Good.
Alright, GG's, man.
Swapping over to the finals.
Alright.
GG's.
Bye. Have I played Hell Let Loose? Seems like a game I would have fun with. The name of that game rings a bell, but I don't think so. Sounds familiar. Hell Let Loose. Oh, isn't this a war sim? Isn't this a war sim game? Squad-based big team battle war sim. I've not really played many war sims. I've played Squad. But I've never found a war sim like the concept of it just seems too nitty-gritty to me, and the concept seems a little too nitty-gritty, and the pace of it is just boring in my opinion. Like I don't really like visually. I could see there being a lot of really cool things that come out of it, in the same way that like a lot of really cool things can come out of people that play a lot of Battlefield and get really good at it. But oh, man, I don't know. Just doesn't seem like my type of thing.
Hey guys, Mono here with a new edition of my beginner's guide.
Why is this? Holy moly.
I have done 3 of these guides before, as well as a 70 video guide for the game, so I've learned a lot over the past few years about what people struggle with in this game, and that's what this guide is for. It's intended for new players that have never played the game before, as well as those with 100, 200 hours or more, because trust me, there are many people out there playing that think they understand the game and have massive gaps in their knowledge. And I'll say this right now, if you don't feel like watching a
I think the coolest part of it is that each squad had a leader who had access to a command radio channel to talk to the other leaders and the command for strategy.
The video in chapters, starting with what I think are the
I feel like that type of concept is like way cooler in concept than it is in application, because for games that are like this big. And maybe that's just me misunderstanding the way that like people who love sim games like enjoy to play their games, because like if like war sim games are like very, from what I understand, people who play war sim games are very into it, and so maybe there's more of a willingness to collaborate in a way that you don't experience in other shooters, but I just don't, unless you're playing with like a group of set people that are the squad leaders who are making the shots and the people under them are actually following along with the shots being called, I don't see it playing out all that well. Like, to get that many people who are playing a game to effectively cooperate with each other all at the same time does not seem like a practical thing, based on my experience with multiplayer gaming. But again, I don't play war sim games, and so war sim games probably have a different core type community than the types of gamers that I'm used to interacting with within the other shooters that I play. It's magical when it happens. I'm sure it is. I'm sure there's a lot of merit behind it when it actually plays out in the manner in which it's intended to be played, but it's just not, it won't do that well enough. It won't do that consistently enough for it to play out in the way that I would want it to be played out personally, and it would just be frustrating to me that it doesn't. And plus, the pace of this is just incredibly slow, which would drive me crazy. Like, I would feel like I'm running across like an endless field, to just either get sniped while I'm running across it, or to die in the first engagement that I get to when I get there. Like, I know myself well enough to know that I don't think I would enjoy this game.
Later.
I do remember maybe it was
depth into topics like how to command,
maybe it was
map specific tactics, or which are the best weapons. Then check out the video description for my
maybe
guide
it was Summit
playlist,
that I saw
which
playing this
features
game.
all the guide videos
like,
I talked about. This
do
year,
remember
Helldus is getting
seeing stuff
a
on
bunch
this game
of updates with
at one point
new
or
maps,
another.
new armies, and new game modes coming in that I couldn't possibly speculate on, so I will be going over the current game modes and features, as well as some tips that apply to the game as a whole. If you enjoy this content, then please subscribe to the channel. I'm currently sitting at 44,000 subscribers. The climb to 50,000 has taken very, very long, much longer than I would have hoped. So if you feel like making someone very, very happy, then please subscribe and share this video with any new players. Okay, in the first section, I will go over how to understand the flow of the game. This is because the most frequent complaint I've seen from new players is that Helldus is a running simulator where you just run for 5 minutes and then you get shot from seemingly nowhere over and over again. And I'm pretty sure this is because looking at the map, it seems very similar to a Battlefield Conquest mode. So
yeah.
If you ask any new players where the enemies will be spawning at, where they expect the enemies to be, they would probably point right here. And that would be
Squad leaders can place outposts, squad spawn locations, but in lower ranks, they don't know what they're doing, and there's a lot of running. Yeah. And I think when it comes to shooters in particular for me, there's a certain degree of, like, I kind of want to just be able to grab and go. Like, plug and play type thing. Like, if I like a shooter enough, I'll probably be putting time into like, learning metas and messing around with different builds of weapons or whatever it is the customization happens to be, different types of loadouts. And then I'll probably put a lot of time into it and try to understand the micro of the game as well as the macro. But for a game like this, I don't feel like I would enjoy the gameplay enough to get to a point where I would do that. Which I feel like to play this type of game, you kind of have to do that. You have to have a certain degree of understanding of the micro to be able to play it effectively. I mean, for my situation, it was Apex. For a while, it was Warzone. Like when Verdansk, like the first Warzone map came out. Like I played that a lot. But Apex was definitely the like it was PUBG first, then it was Apex, then it was Warzone, then it was back to Apex. Those types of games, they're easy enough to pick up and play to the point where I don't feel like I have to know the micro to be able to enjoy just picking up and shooting the shit with some friends and playing a few games of it, even if I do get fucking tilted off the edge of the fucking earth while I'm doing it. But I digress.
Completely wrong. So let's
5
start.
levels of gameplay.
Heladus is more of a game about building and destroying spawn points than it is about capturing objectives. All spawn points are player built, and where they are built affects everything you see and you do in the game. Once you understand why that's the case, then you will start to find the matches much more enjoyable and engaging.
That's another thing as well, like specifically with war sims, you're not like, and this is like with Tarkov as well, like there's no output for when you successfully do something, when you successfully like win a gunfight. Like if you're in a shootout with someone and you kill them, it's just, did you visually recognize that person fell down dead or not? I don't like that. I like there being like a satisfying like chunk to when I get a kill, to when I get someone knocked. Like the visual and audio aspects of like successfully locking down a kill or knocking someone in a game, that is an incredibly satisfying aspect of gameplay for me when it comes to shooters. War sims don't have that type of stuff. I know it sounds like a small detail, but it really, really is big in creating the feel of shooters in the way that I enjoy them.
Because you will understand what is actually going on. You see, while capturing the objectives is ultimately what you need to do in order to win, these objectives don't provide your team with any tangible benefit. Capturing a point doesn't bleed the other team's tickets, it doesn't provide your team with more vehicles or resources, nor does it give you a place to spawn on. Nothing is ultimately immediately gained from capturing an area, so whether you take control at the start of the game or in the last 2 seconds, it doesn't really matter. So while in other games capturing an area gives you an edge at holding control of it, in Heladus that is not the case. The only way for your team to actually control an objective and retain it is by building spawn points for your team around that point.
Yeah, it gives me the dopamine hit that I'm effectively looking for, and maybe that's a bit of an issue. Like I don't view that to be an issue within the confines of gaming. I do view that to be an issue, like if you're always just looking for that instant gratification of like dopamine hit when you're doing something. Like in your daily activities, if you like can't focus unless you're getting that dopamine hit type of thing, you know, if there's no stimulation, or if the stimulation you're experiencing is like below a certain threshold, then you can't do anything because you're not getting that dopamine hit, that like feel, you know. I think within the confines of gaming, it's more understandable, and I think that probably just has more to do with like the types of games that I grew up playing, you know. Halo 3 was a big one. I played a good amount of Halo Reach. I played like Call of Duty World at War, was the first like Call of Duty game that I put a lot of time into, playing zombies. Like those games are 100% like my avenue of like it gives me, those are what I grew up playing, and so I'm predisposed to like those more than other games.
And by finding,
but at the same time, I should be willing to broaden my horizons when it comes to gaming, because there's a lot of really, really good gems out there. There was one fucking game, I'm gonna space on the name of it right now. People would probably call it a Doom clone, but wait, is it Maximum Overdrive? No, it's not Maximum Overdrive. Halo Reach Firefight? Dude, Halo Reach Firefight was a fucking blast. Halo Reach Firefight was awesome. It's far better and more fleshed out than I think what the Infinite Firefight system is right now. Not that it's good that Infinite has Firefight. I think that it's effectively became a core mode that needs to be included in all Halo games moving forward when they solidified it in ODST and then added it into Reach. What is the name of that game? Oh my god. Is it on my wish list? I don't know if it's on my wish list or not. Damn it, it's not. Why is the finals on my wish list? It's a free-to-play game. And I already tried it out, and it was just like, okay, it's alright. I am kind of looking forward to Dragon's Dogma 2. Maybe that's what we should do. We should do a playthrough of Dragon's Dogma 1 in lead up to Dragon's Dogma 2, because I'm looking forward to this. What is the name of that game, dude? What if I just search Doom Eternal, and then I look at other games that are similar to it? I might be able to find it there. Not RoboCop. Damn, dude. Let me look at the tags for this. Action, FPS, gore, great soundtrack, demons. Let me just search FPS. Hold on, let me do this instead. Let me go categories. FPS. Where is it? I do need to wrap up stream here shortly, but am I insane? What's happening here? Oh, first person shooter. It's not FPS, it's first person shooter. Can I not filter out when I go in here? Okay, it's down here. So FPS. Can I filter by demos? Because I know this game has a demo. Demos. No, not demons. Damn it. It's like a Doom clone type game. Turbo Overkill. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, whoopsies. Well, whatever. Yeah, Turbo Overkill is what I was thinking of. Or at least I'm pretty sure it was Turbo Overkill. Yeah, it was Turbo Overkill. This game, like, I played the demo for it and I was like, oh, this is fun, man.
The Sin virus is rapidly spreading its tendrils across the city. Your mission? Burn it out. Purge it at absolutely any cost.
Clench your holes, kids. We're entering paradise airspace.
This game is like
Johnny Turbo is our primary target.
It takes like all of the the visual style is obviously very similar, or it's very like reminiscent of like older like Doom type. It's like a Doom type game, but it just takes like all of the notes from that game and just like puts its own unique spin on it. And it just, the movement, the gunplay, It's almost like what was another game? It was a third-person game that was, I wouldn't say not a clone of Doom, but it's not Heavy Rain. Is it Falling Rain? Something like that? Doom with a touch of Borderlands? Yeah. That's a good way to put it.
And I see all.
Like, this game is I played the demo and I was like, oh, this is a fun. It is a fun demo.
You must have known you'd end up on the other side of the barrel at some point, Johnny.
Here, I'm gonna actually download the demo real quick. I can't stay on for much longer, but I'm gonna download the demo here real quick, and I'll play it for just a minute. The demo's small, so, but I'll show you guys just like some of the thing here real quick. I'll probably have to do this manually. You got 10 minutes. Start timing me. Alright. Demo's done. Let's launch it. Turbo Overkill demo. Whoa! Oh no! Oh no, all the resolution flipped out. Is the game still working for you? Or is it still looking alright for you guys? Probably not. Everything probably just freaked out. Display, FOV. Bump that up to 120. VSync off. Set resolution. Ultra wide, 21 by 9. 3440 by 1440. There we go. Alright, let me move everything back to where it was supposed to be. One sec, guys. One sec. Everything just freaked out on my screen when I opened that up. Gonna move this here. There we go. Minimize that. Let's move Discord out of the way. It was zoomed in. Yeah. There we are. Minimize this. Everything else I think is looking good. Return. Custom FPS 144. Apply. Oh, custom. Wait. FPS limit 144. Custom FPS 60, I guess. Vehicle FOV, weapon FOV, VSync. Okay, there we go. Audio HUD. Clicking out of it minimizes the game for whatever reason. Kind of wish that it didn't, but oh well. That's alright. Alright, here we go. Campaign. New game. We're just going to play on the normal difficulty. Wait. Yeah, we're just playing on this difficulty here. Alright, let's do it. Run custom up to 72. Okay. Should load up pretty quick here. Welcome to paradise. We're gonna skip over anything that we can. Oh, there we go. Holy smokes. That is really, really, really high sensitivity. Aim sensitivity. Let's drop you down to like 1.5 and go from there. Apply that. Real phase. Pause. Real mode. Graphics. Well, I guess we don't really need to worry about that. We just need to worry about display. FOV. Let's drop this down to like 105. That probably feels better. That's much better. Sensitivity feels pretty solid too. Settings, graphics, display, custom 72. Look at that, man. Look at that. Wow. Like, everything is pure momentum based. It's just nutty. Everything is just complete nutty. Here, let me actually go onto this and move this to there. There we are. We can unmute that. Like, the sense it's all just like wild. Like, the gameplay here is just so nutty. Lost all audio? Oh. Can you hear it now? Is it a little bit better? Use the chainsaw slide to kill some people. Oh, give me that other gun, baby. There we go. Actually, you can't hear me at all? There's no reason you shouldn't be able to hear me. My audio is coming through. Pretty sure that's on your end. I don't know, dude. There we are. Meow. Anyways, we do have to wrap up here in just a second, but like, you can see,
is located in the basement of the facility.
like this game. I've been wanting to get this game for a while. I just have. Whoop.
Before me, you who is but blood and dust. I am infinite, beyond the slow humbling of time, beyond flesh, beyond virtue. I sin, and I see all.
Damn, I just blasted through that door, bro. Oh, hell yeah. Audio's back. Gotcha. Yeah, no, this game is like, I remember playing this demo, like, it was maybe a year ago or something like that, and I remember thinking to myself, man, this looks like, this is fun. It's like very, very just breakneck type gameplay, like the same type of stuff that you would experience on like Unreal Tournament or Quake back in the day. It's such a wide FOV. It's not that bad, honestly. Like, it really feels okay to me. Maybe, actually, hold on. Let me go back here. Graphics. Wait, no, display. I'll drop the FOV down to 95. We'll see how that looks. That's not that bad. Anyways, I'll do one more quick level, and then I gotta wrap stream. I gotta wrap stream after that. Oh, shit. Whoops. I accidentally hit exit, not next. Campaign, episode 1. Emergence. Yes. Proceed. You got 1 minute. Heard that, heard that, heard that. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Then you can get upgrades here. Purchase that up to level 2. There we go. Infodex updated. Here we go, baby. Like, it's actually sick. Like, you can see, like, I have a chainsaw for a leg when I'm sliding, and it boosts me forward. It's sick.
Hey, where's the fire and brimstone, man? We need that virus purged now. Terratech stocks are in free fall. We can't pay you if we're broke.
This would be a really solid, like, raw sensitivity training game. Oh, shit!
Terratech stocks are in free fall. We can't pay you if we're broke.
Gotcha, bitch. I keep getting hit though. Oh shit! I may need to actually lower my sense. Well, maybe not. Got him. There we go, baby. I mean, you can tell this game is just absolute breakneck pace. So much fun, though. This game is an absolute blast. Required blue key. This reminds you of Sunset Overdrive? I am not sure where you're getting that comparison. But you can see, like, there's a bunch of different level ups and, like, upgrades and stuff that you can do. Like, 3 different slots for, like, pretty much every limb. Free augments upgrades. Requires a Terratech key. But you guys should 100% give this game a shot. Like, this demo is, like, just watching it doesn't give you credit, man. Like, it doesn't give it credit. It's so much fun. Hey, you have a really important question to ask me. Alright, shoot away. I am going to wrap up stream here in just a second. I'm only playing this demo to show off this game because I was trying to remember the name of it, and Monk pulled up the name for me. Yeah, we're not worrying about any of this stuff right now, though. Splice, hooray, hooray, we're not worried about it. Here we go. Steady footing, healthy insertion. Increases chainsaw leg damage. Absolutely. I don't have any money to do it.
I've located another biocore in the vicinity. Once you've
Is he home? I'm gonna say I doubt it. I don't know.
We originally
Alex!
the cores to speed up the augmentation process. Now, Sin's using them to pump out whatever godless abstract madness it can imagine. Make the biocores say bye-bye, and Sin will sink like a stone.
Boom! 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 I got the blue key. He does have Alex's number, so he should just call him himself. Lazy piece of shit. Am I Alex's keeper? That ain't me. Oh, shit. Alright, we're chilling. No, don't encourage him. Don't encourage him. Anyways, okay, I've gone well over the amount of time that I should to be doing this, but I appreciate you guys hanging out and chatting it up. I do want to play through that game at some point. I think I would have a lot of fun with it. I think everyone would have a lot of fun watching it because of just how utterly chaotic it is on the screen. I have a lot of fun with that shit. So, thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'm glad we were able to get a good amount of reading in. Did like a chapter and a half of Murtagh. Stopped at a decent point. Pretty much a full hour of reading. So that was good. Glad we were able to make that happen. I will be back again tomorrow, guys. Let me pull up my schedule because I don't remember what time I said I was going to be here tomorrow. 11 a.m. 11 a.m. Pacific time, guys. I will be back. Thank you for hanging out. Again, I appreciate you. Love you guys very much. Do what you love. Pursue what you're passionate about. I will see you guys in the next stream, 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time tomorrow. Have a good one, guys. Thank you for hanging out. See you later!
Centuries thereafter, I take passage over land.